If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2017 Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ. It's been known for its incredible pace and handling that year, so I think it might just have the edge around Mugello short circuit. The others are impressive, but that Mercedes had that extra bit of finesse that could really shine on a tight technical track like that. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The Renault RS17 is a solid choice, known for its good handling and agility, especially on a twisty track like Mugello Short. On the other hand, the Ferrari SH70H, being a Ferrari, probably has a bit more raw speed and power, which could give it an edge on a longer straight or a more straightforward section of the circuit. But remember, car choice definitely influences the outcome. The Ferrari might shine with its top speed, but the Renault's nimbleness could help it out in tighter corners and more technical sections. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean toward the Ferrari having a slight advantage, especially if it can capitalize on its speed on the straights. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, it looks like the race is kicking off at Mugello Short and Mugello for Life is starting on pole, driving a shiny 2017 Ferrari H70H. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the other cars have plans to shake things up. Zaida Mojijanis has taken an early lead, with Move for Life, right behind in second place. Leanne Trudeau is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken someone to move into fifth place. Pippi Langstrom and Velocitor 14 are nose-to-nose for fourth. James Mayo and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for eighth. Wayne Abretsky is on a roll, climbing 4 places to fourth. Velocitor 14 is losing ground, dropping 8 spots to 12. And Body Notes is inching forward 1 position to fifth. James Mayo and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Mahokauas is chopping down the gap to Amy by a second. Imogen Tempus and Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrom is gaining fast on Crandalive, closing the gap by 7.8 seconds. Wayne Abretsky is inching closer to Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rosegod Gaming just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Scott Dixon and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for that spot. Maya and Imogen Tempest are also locked in a close fight for 14. Wayne Abretsky and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for 3rd place. Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 just gained a spot to 12th. Scott Dixon and Senor Flip Flopon 120-20 are fighting hard for 12. Wayne Abretsky and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 14. Crandalive also gained 1 spot, now 15. Hingle McCringleberry and N Body Notes are nose to tail for 5th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 12th, leaving Velocitor 14 behind in a close fight for 11th. Wayne Abretsky is climbing up to 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau and Wayne Abretsky are nose to nose for that position. Senor Flip Flopona in 2020 is inching up to 12th. Leanne Trudeau has just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Wayne Abretsky and Leanne Trudeau are now nose to nose for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Wayne Abretsky is climbing up to 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau and Wayne Abretsky are nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 5th. Body Notes is trying to sneak past Hingle McCringleberry for 5th place. James Mayo and Rosegod Gaming are nose to nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Rosegod Gaming is closing in on N Body Notes, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Scott Dixon and Senor Flip Flopone 120-20 are also nose to tail for 13th. Rosegolf Gaming is climbing to 6th place. Scott Dixon is now in 13th. Looks like Rosegolf Gaming is on the move. Senor Flipflopone 100 in 2020 just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Maya and Senor Flipflopone 100 in 2020 are nose to tail for the next spot. Amy and James Mayo are still locked in that tight fight for 8th. Congratulations. Looks like Sad Emoji Jammies just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess the competition was just racing for 2nd place. Wow! Congratulations to Sad Emoji Jammies. They really showed off their skills out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Sure. Oschersleben is actually known for its challenging layout, with a mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners that can really test a driver's skills. Fun fact is, it's one of the few tracks where the start-finish straight is not exactly straight, but slightly curved, which can throw off even the most experienced drivers. It's like the track has a little secret up its sleeve. Alright, so we've got new for life in that sleek 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, which is quite the powerhouse with its hybrid tech and Audi's racing pedigree. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrup is in a 2018 BR Engineering BR1, a car that might be somewhat of an unknown but definitely promising, with its modern design and engineering. Thinking about the track, Oschersleben has a mix of sharp turns and straightaways. The Audi's hybrid system could give it an edge in acceleration, but the Brown's aerodynamics and possibly lighter weight might help it carve through the corners more efficiently. If I had to pick, I'd say the Audi has a slight advantage thanks to its hybrid boost and experience in endurance racing. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, expect surprises. The race is gonna be close, but I think the Audi might just edge out the Brown by a hair. Let's see if my prediction holds, or if Pippi Langstrup pulls a surprise win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oschersleben, and oh wow! Scott Dixon is starting on pole in a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Looks like he's aiming to make a statement right from the green flag. Leanne Trudeau has shot to the front as the race begins. Scott Dixon is holding strong in 2nd place. Dishonored Fox is sitting comfortably in 3rd. But don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. New for Life and Dishonored Fox are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 13th. Caffeinated cars driving a 2009 Nissan GT-RG T1. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Brando Buster is driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CC-GT. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but hanging in there. Oscar Cerrot climbs up one spot to 11th place. Zola Chadaninity 1 and Oscar Cerrot are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Violetta Mama and Solid Chadaninity 1 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Violetta Mama is driving a Cayenne 7R, a car known for its speed and aerodynamics. Looks like she's in the middle of the pack and trying to make moves, but no overtakes yet. Brando Buster just overtook Orange Funk and is now in 15th place. They are nose to tail in this little scrap for that position. Violetta Mama is driving a Saline S7R, a car known for its speed and sleek design. Looks like she's making a move, currently in 14th place, trying to climb up the GTR ranks. Oscar Cerrot is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making any moves or mistakes so far. Zola Chadaninity 1 is racing a 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. They're currently in the 12th position and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. The LMP1 cars are clearly faster and dominating the top spots with quick lap times. The track favors their speed and aerodynamics, making it tough for GTRs to catch up. Orange Funk is inching closer to Gabitha Minimac for the 16th place. They are nose to tail, no room for error. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR1 on. She's currently in 8th place, but her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the top pack. Amy is in 8th place with a 2018 BR Engineering BR1. And her fastest lap is a 1:24.748. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Orange Funk is driving a 27 Nissan 350ZG. She won. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over a second slower than the leaders. New for Life is climbing to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Dishonored Fox, cutting the gap by over a second. They are neck and neck for 6th. Congratulations, Leanne Trudeau. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done on the win. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Lynn Trudeau for taking the victory. You really earned it, especially with that fastest lap in the bag. Well done! And a big shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. Looks like both of you get to claim some pretty sweet cars. Leanne, you're officially the proud owner of a 2016 Audi R18. New for Life, you're taking home a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Not a bad day for race winners. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Red Bull Ring GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. It's sleek, lightweight, and known for its handling finesse, which is pretty crucial on a demanding track like that. Plus, it has a certain classic racing charm that might just give it the edge over the muscle cars that are more about raw power. But hey, in a race like this, I'd also keep an eye on that 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1. Sometimes American muscle surprises you in the twists and turns. Alright everyone, time's about to run out to pick your favorite car. So if you haven't made up your mind yet, now's the moment. Don't let your chance slip away to choose the car that will hopefully dominate this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey WayneTrain94, welcome back. Glad to see you returning to join the fun. Get ready to see some crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready for the thrill. Ooh, this is like a blast from the past showdown. Both classic muscle cars, but I have to give a tiny edge to the Dodge Charger considering its reputation for raw power. The Charger's Hemi engine is a beast, and might just give Violetta Mama the boost she needs. But then again, the Plymouth Roadrunner has its own charm, and might surprise us all with some sneaky speed. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Violetta Mama in the Dodge Charger has a slight advantage for the win. But hey, with these classics, anything can happen, and it's all about that fiery attitude on the track. Let's see what these vintage monsters can do. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Red Bull Ring GP with vintage supercars. Simple Marquez is on pole, taking the lead in a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi Dote. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold up. Simple Marquez has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Wayne Nebretsky is right behind in second place, looking eager. And of course, I am holding on to third, trying not to let the AI get too comfortable. Inga McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Taknesty is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 13. I'm inching closer, now in second place after moving up 1 spot. Silhouette just overtook someone to grab the 10th spot. Now Silhouette and Wet Tea Tap Sumbong Eggs are nose to nose for 9th place. Leanne Trudeau and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 24th. Violetta Mama is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 7th. Silhouette is pushing up to 9th. Wendy Sapsumbong Eggs just climbed to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom moved up to 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Tech Nasty are nose to nose for 13th. Maya takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Violetta Mama and Wayne Bretsky are still neck and neck for 3rd. Bethrelina climbs up to 5th, making a move. Violetta Mama is climbing fast into 2nd place. Bethrelina is chipping away at Wayne Bretsky's lead, closing in by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 6th, so the race is heating up. Equinox Duo is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Simplomachus just nudged into 2nd place. Bethrelane is inching up to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Bethrelane and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is sneaking into 10th position. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the gap by a little over a second. Evolution 954 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 10th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 12th place, leaving someone behind. Jackson Dabox is making a move, climbing up to 22. Silhouette is closing in on Zookstakat, the gap shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th, leaving some behind. Lotse Crespi just nudged ahead of Axton Hits, and now they are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Silhouette just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Zookstakat and Silhouette are still nose to tail for that position. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now 9. Looks like a tight fight behind the leaders. Technesty is right behind Red Panda Manatee 4 now. Just 1.3 seconds to go. Prodigy Place 58 has climbed 1 spot to 19. Lemon Cult Games has gained 2 positions and is now 23rd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th place. Wayne Trey 94 and Zookstercat are locked in a close fight for 9. Tack Nasty is advancing to 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th place. Equinox Devu and Hot Bolognese are both inching closer to the top, now in 16th and 17th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 7th place. Silhouette and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 18. Silhouette just snuck into 7th place. Taknesi climbs to 10. Nico Broadcast and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce duel for 18. Nikhil Broadcast and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Amy is climbing up to 22nd. Lemon Cult Games and Amy are fighting hard for the 22nd position. Wow, Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the crown and winning the race. That was some serious driving. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap too. With that, you can claim the vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Super Stock. Nice choice. Looks like Maya's got both speed and style today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Baskerville circuit, I might lean towards a 2008 Porsche 911 97 GT 3 RSR. It's known for its agility and balance handling, which are crucial on a twisty circuit like Baskerville. Plus, it's got the kind of reliability and cornering prowess that could give it an edge over the more raw or heavier contenders. Of course, the Ferrari F430 GTC and the Dodge Viper GT2 are strong contenders too, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche for that consistent, spirited performance. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. You better make your choice quick before all the best cars are snatched up. Don't let your favorite slip through your fingers just because you took too long. Well, this is quite the mismatched race, isn't it? Scott Dixon, in a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2, has the classic timeless appeal, probably handling the track with some grace and finesse. Meanwhile, new for life in a 23C Cupra GT might have some of that underdog charm, but I'm not convinced it's gonna outclass the older, more refined Morgan. Given the car's profiles and what we know about performance, I'd say Scott's car, though a bit vintage, probably has the edge on the twisty Baskerville track. But hey, the seat could surprise us if it's got some clever AI tricks up its sleeve. My bet's on Scott's Morgan that this race might just throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Baskerville, and leading the pack is a GTS class car, driven by Tupizen de Podcast. It's a 27 Ferrari F430 GTC, starting strong at the front. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the others are quicker on the draw. Right at the start, Tupizen de Podcast is leading the pack, holding a slight edge. I'm in second place trying to keep up. Scott Dixon is in third, just hanging on behind us. Maya has just taken the lead, leaving everyone in her dust. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place, making a nice move. Pippi Langstrumpf is also advancing, now in sixth, keeping the race interesting. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 11th place now. Bobardo and Vinha 17 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 11th spot. Scott Dixon is climbing up to second place. Bobardo is also moving up one spot to 11th. Vinha 17 and Bobardo are nose to tail fighting for 11th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to second place. Maya and Two Peas in the Podcast are neck and neck for the lead. No Wife and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for fourth place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to second place. Husky Hog is also moving up one spot, now in 15th. Silhouette and Husky Hog are nose to tail fighting for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Two Peas and Hingle are nose to nose for that third spot. Amy and Leon Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy is now in 7th place, climbing one spot. Bobardo has also moved up one spot into 11th place. Fish the Husky is driving a Seat Leon in the TCR class. They're currently in 10th place, and just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch up. Scott Dixon is driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT 202. He's holding on to second place and has the second fastest lap time so far. Looks like he's keeping it steady behind Maya Dawishanya. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Husky Hog is making a move to 13. Scott Dixon is driving a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT 22. He's currently in third place and has a fastest lap of 12.387, which is pretty solid, but still behind the leaders. Hingo McCringleberry is currently in second place with a 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC. They have been consistently fast, with their best lap being on 1.161. Looks like they're holding steady behind me. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. New For Life is climbing up to fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Two Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close fight for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Amy and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a little bump could decide that. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Bobardo and Fish to Husky are nose to nose for 10th. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. Bobardo is now in 10th. Silhouette and Akaone are nose to nose for 14th. Husky Hawk is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza ETWRX. They're currently in 13th place, just ahead of Silhouette and Asinoni. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss today. As for the fastest lap, well, Maya, you can now claim the 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT2R. That's a pretty slick ride to add to your collection. Scott Dixon, you pulled off the bet race win, so you get to claim the 2002 Morgan Arrow 8 GT2. Nice work overtaking Hingle McCringleberry. You were all over those cars with the most overtakes, and you can now take home the 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC. Great job all around, and I guess the cars are the real winners here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better hurry up or you're going to miss out on the racing fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow! This is quite the nostalgic matchup. Flanky Frankie in a 1965, Plymouth Belvedere vs James Mayo in a 1965, Alfa Romeo GT, a sounds like a classic muscle car, versus Italian Finesse Showdown. Honestly, the Belvedere is known for its raw power and hefty presence. But Dijon-Prenois Short is a tight track that rewards agility and handling. The Alfa Romeo GTA is renowned for its nimbleness and agility, which might give it a bit of an edge in this short circuit. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd lean towards James Mayo's Alfa stealing the show with its speed and sharp turns. But hey, with cars this different and AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about who makes the first mistake or the smartest move this time. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois Short. And up front we have X-Basics Wits, in a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS classic car. Classic attitude. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding the first place. Just behind, X-Basic Switch is in second, trying to catch up. Pippi Langstrump is in third, not giving up without a fight. Blanky Frankie is climbing fast to second place. Alex Axia and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for sixth. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching up to 13. James Mayo is climbing to fourth place. Nati is now in fifth after moving up 2 spots. Leanne Trudeau is in sixth after also gaining 2 positions. Exajax and TPKPA are nose to nose for 11th place. Nouveau Life and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14. Sean just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 12th place, and New for Life is now 14th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Blanky Frankie and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Alex Axia just climbed 1 spot to 4th. James Mayo and Alex Axia are locked in a close fight for the 4th position. Blanky Frankie is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrump is in 8th. Hingdel McCringleberry has moved up to 9th. Zero Team Live is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06 and seems to be stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in the 16th place. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. James Mayo is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 4. Looks like a solid middle of the pack performance so far. LXAXEX is gaining on the X-Basic Switch X, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Alex Axia is climbing to 3rd place. Its Saror is also advancing to 6th. James Mayo and its Saror are nose to nose for 6th. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. New for Life is inching closer to Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Zero Timilive has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. JPKPA is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and their fastest lap is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrump has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and its Serrar are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Blanky Frankie is leading the race in a vintage 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Woo for Life is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Sharon is inching closer to Scott Dixon, the distance shrinking steadily. The short Dijon track favors quick laps and aggressive overtakes, which is why the top racers are tightly packed. The vintage cars seem to be holding their own despite the tight corners. Pippi Langstrumpf and its Serrar are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Sharon just snuck up one spot to 11. Amy and Ixajax are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. It's Serrar and Pippi Langstrumpf still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Move for Life is narrowing the gap on James Mayo, getting closer by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Move for Life is chopping down James Mayo's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Sarah Timliev is on the rise, climbing one spot to 13th. Wow! Flanky Frankie, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Flanky Frankie. What a fantastic win. They really showed those cars who's boss. Now, for the drivers who earned some shiny prizes, Pippi Langstrumpf, you snagged the fastest lap. So you can claim that stunning 1967 Plymouth GTX. And Nabu for Life, with the most overtakes, you also get to take home a vintage classic. The same 1967 Plymouth GTX. Great effort, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Highlands Drift circuit, I'd probably go with the Hennessy Venom GT. Its insane power and agility make it a real threat on any track. But honestly, with a circuit like Highlands Drift, which favors handling and skill over raw speed, I'd keep an eye on the Ferrari 458 Italia, or maybe the Porsche 911 GT3, for their precision and balance. Still, the Venom GT has that extra edge in raw performance. It's going to be a wild race to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make those final selections or you might end up with a car nobody wants to drive. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we have Rex and Zero in the sleek 2015, Jaguar F-Type, SVR, and Lee and Trudeau in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. Both cars are pretty exciting, but given the track is Highlands Drift, the handling and agility will matter a lot more than raw power. The Jaguar SVR is known for its sharp handling and a bit of a luxury edge, while the Corvette C8 is more of a raw performance beast with that mid-engine layout. If I had to guess, the Corvette might have an edge in acceleration and straight-line speed, which can be a game-changer on parts of the track that favor quick bursts. But the Jaguar could surprise us with better maneuverability around the twists and turns. So, I'd lean slightly towards the Corvette for a potential win. But don't be too surprised if Rex and Zero pulls a slick move and takes the victory with some expert handling. It's gonna be close. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Highlands Drift track. Dakar TV is starting on pole in a 2021 Nissan 400Z, so he's got the early advantage. Let's see if those slow cars can keep up, or if Zachary TV is just going to zoom ahead right away. Hippie Langstrom is already leading the pack. Zachary TV is holding strong in second place, and Wayne Train 94 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Wayne Train 94 is dropping like a stone down to 12th place. Amy is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle Kringleberry is making a move into 4th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd, gaining 2 spots. Amy is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by 1.4 seconds. The battle for 2nd is heating up between Amy and Hingle McCringleberry. Zachary TV is climbing to 3rd place. Hermit Media is also moving up, now in 5th. Rosaurus and Hermit Media are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is also making a move up to 9. Amy just snatched 3rd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Maya and Le Kaiju are nose to tail for 7th place. Unstabil is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Popcorn Slayer and Unstabil are fighting hard for 9. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up the ranks. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Rex and Error, cutting the gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, so it's mostly driver skill and maybe a bit of luck. The track's likely favoring agility and handling over raw power, which keeps the top spots close. Hermit Media and Zachary TV are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th, just behind Rosaurus. Maya and Rosaurus are trading paint for 6th spot. Hermit Media advances to 4th place. Maya and Zachary TV are nose to tail for 5th. Lakaidu and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya just overtook Zachary TV and is now in 5th place. Amy has trimmed the gap to Hingle McCringleberry to just over a second. Zachary TV is fighting hard to hold on to that position. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 9th. Movoo Life and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 11th place. Rex and Sarah is inching up to 15. Maya is currently in 16th place with a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Looks like she's making a move but still has some ground to cover. The car is fast but needs to find some overtaking opportunities. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit to beat everyone. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive performance, clearly showing some racing flair. Now, for the prize claimings. Amy, congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. That 2016 Hennessy Venom GT is a beast, perfect for showing off some speed on the streets. Leanne Trudeau, great job winning the bet race. You've earned that shiny 2020 Chevrolet Corvette T820. Now you can go all modern and sleek with your new ride. And Maya, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you get to claim another Hennessy Venom GT. Looks like you're really good at weaving through the pack. Enjoy your new speedy toy. Did you know that the Bannock Brae reverse track is like a mirror image of itself? Which means the drivers have to completely switch gears not just in their cars, but in their minds as well? It's basically a driver's brain teaser, turning every corner into a new challenge. Think of it as racing in a funhouse mirror, twisting and turning in ways you didn't see coming. Well, this is a classic battle of vintage beasts. The 1966 McLaren M1B, driven by Amy, sounds like a speedy option, especially considering its racing pedigree and aerodynamic design. On the other hand, G Master the Game 9000's 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco is a legendary car with a reputation for nimbleness and handling. Given the track is Bannock Brae reverse, which emphasizes technical skill and quick maneuvering, I'd say Amy's McLaren might have the edge in raw speed. But don't underestimate the Cooper, especially if it can weave through tight corners like a breeze. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Amy's McLaren just because of the more powerful engine and overall design for racing. Although, Master the Gamer 9000 might surprise us with some classic charm and agility. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bannockbrae Reverse with Wolf of Eco on pole driving a classic 1973 ARC MF16 in the vintage ultralights class. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Wolf of Echo is leading the race, followed closely by Leon Trudeau in second place. Wenny Tapsumbunk 6 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Leon Trudeau just took the lead. She's really pushing ahead. Scott Dixon and Winnie Tapsumbong X are nose to tail for third place. Looks like Dixon might have the edge for now. Mission Man is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Maya is not far behind, grabbing 6th after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrump is making moves, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. Shoot Him Up is on a roll, climbing to the 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Rampierf is making moves too, now in the 20th spot after passing 3. Mission Man is closing in on New for Life, shrinking the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Natural Unlucky is on a roll, climbing to the 19th place. Deluxe Combo is not far behind, making a move to 21st. K-Steplex is also gaining ground, now in 22nd. Looks like a busy race for those 3. The F Empress and Master the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 9th place. Mara Pink Wolf is chipping away at JD Anburn, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. No for Life just overtook Mission Man for 4th place. Yamaster Timanin 1000 is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 8th. The Empress just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Lux Ravenous and the Empress are nose to nose for 9th. Natural Unlucky is closing in on Grampy Jerfgame, gaining a 2nd and a 10th. Pippi Langstrump has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 6th. H2 Hoeva is chipping away at Kyroscope's lead, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Mission Man is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 6th. K-Steplex is making progress, now in 22nd. Pippi Langstrump is climbing fast into 4th place. The Empress is inching closer to 8th place. Gemaster Tigamarine 1000 TF Empress are nose to nose for 8th. Now Pink Wolf is gaining on Mattisbury, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wolf of Echo is catching JD and Burn, narrowing it down by 2.4 seconds. H2 Hove is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Wolf of Aco is hot on JDM Burn's tail, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is closing in on Very Taps and Bonk X. The gap is shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Now Pink Wolf is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take the 23rd position. Wolf of Aco is slicing through the track, closing in on Jade and Burn by nearly 6 seconds. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 18th place. Meanwhile, Medisbury and Amber Pink Wolf are neck and neck fighting for 23rd. Scott Dixon is closing in on Neki Taps and Bonkix, now just over 8 seconds behind. Wolf of Aco is gaining on JDM Burn, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Missionman has climbed one spot to sit in 4th place. Mission Man is now in 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. New for Life and Maya are now battling for that position. Wolf of Aco is closing the gap on JDM Burn, shaving almost 3 seconds off. Well, look at that. Leon Trudeau just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations! Wow, congratulations to Leanne Trudeau on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for pulling off the most overtakes. Pippi, you can now claim the vintage 1966 McLaren 1B. Hope you enjoy cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Chicago street circuit, I'd go with the Nissan Skyline GRR 32RR. It's got that legendary all-wheel drive system and a turbocharged engine that just oozes performance. Plus, it's known for its incredible handling and stability around tight corners, which seems perfect for a street circuit. So I'd put my money on that one taking the checkered flag. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your pick before these cars start racing on their own. If you want your favorite to take the wheel, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice in action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The RUF CTR2 from 1995 is known for its raw power and agility, making it a fierce competitor. Meanwhile, the Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990 has that legendary status and a reputation for handling tight corners like a champ. Considering the race on the Chicago street circuit with its twists and turns, I'd say the Skyline might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But if Lithocarp can maximize the Kitarilu straight line speed, especially on the longer stretches, it could be a close call. Ultimately, I'd lean towards the Skyline for its proven track record on similar circuits. But with racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the RUF can surprise us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Chicago street circuit and Lithocarp is on pole in a 1995 RUF CT R2. Looking forward to seeing if that classic beauty can hold its lead. Husky has shot off the line into the lead. Lithocarp is holding strong in second place. Takido Kibre is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Leanne Trudeau is slicing through the field to reach the 16th place. Takido Kibre and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Waintra 94 is climbing 2 spots to settle into fourth. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. And now she's battling Gliding Penguin for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. Maya is now in 4th place and closing in on the top 3. Tokidoki Bre and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Senyahima has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 7th. Inga McCringleberry and its Therapur are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lithocarp is leading now. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind in 2nd place. Fish the Husky and Wayne Trinity 4 battling fiercely for 2nd spot. Tokidoki Bre and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Oxlofei is climbing 2 spots and is now in 19th. Tokidoki Bre is climbing to 3rd place now. Fish the Husky and Tokidoki Bre are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 7th. Senyahima and Maya are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gliding Penguin are also nose to nose for 7th. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Dicey Chains, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Lithocarp are nose to tail at the front. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 16th place. Lien Trudeau and Mighty Chunk are fighting for the same spot, tight as ever. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Fish the Husky is right behind, and they're battling fiercely. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gliding Penguin are also nose to nose for 7. Inga McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Mr. Russian Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Dank Nuggins is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Inga McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, shaving off a 2.5 seconds. Mr. Roche is making a move, advancing 1 position to 9. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Senyahima, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Botka Moning has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Amy, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dank Nuggins has moved up 1 spot to 16. Beautiful Life is also climbing 1 spot to 19. Maya is driving a 1993 Vector W8, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Currently in 5th place, her race looks steady but not quite on the podium yet. She's close behind Wayne Trinity 4 and Fish the Husky, so overtaking opportunities might come soon. The retro street cars are quite evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the more agile and lighter models, like the Vector DW8 and Rough CTR2. The slower lap times for some cars suggest handling and acceleration are key here. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Mr. Roche is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, cutting it down by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Tokidokubri. Daisy Shines has climbed 2 spots to 10th. Its Thera pair is chipping away at Bakgamoning, closing the gap by over a second. Sinyahima and Fish Tehusky are nose to tail for 6th place. Daisy Shines is chipping away at Mr. Roche's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Amy and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tokidokibre and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 2nd place. Sinyahima is climbing up to 6th. Its Thera Apar is inching closer to Botgamoning, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is creeping closer to me, chipping away 3.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Fish the Husky and Pippi are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow. Wayne 984 really took the checkered flag. Nice job, champ. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really took the crown today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap honor too. That's quite the double whammy. And Ingo McCringleberry, you've been busy with overtakes. Nicely done. You can claim the 1993 Vector W8, a true classic for your collection. Great racing, everyone. Let's see who can take home the next prize. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is a beast with its muscle car attitude. But the 1968 Dodge Dart has a reputation for being surprisingly nimble. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Mustang might have the raw power, but the Dart could outmaneuver it on that twisty Oran Park circuit. I'd lean slightly towards the Mustang because of its historical dominance in straight-line speed. But don't underestimate the Dart's agility. It's going to be a close one, and I'd say the winner could be determined by just a hair's breadth. We'll see who's got the better AI driving skills or just better luck today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oran Park with Scott Dixon on pole in a vintage Trans Am class. He's driving a classic 1970 Amei Javelin, so expect some serious style points as they hit the track. Leanne Trudeau is leading the race right now. Scott Dixon is holding second place, and Amy is in third, trying to keep up. Maya is holding a slim lead over Newfoundlife for fourth place. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken someone to claim seventh. The fight between Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry for sixth is getting intense. Eganarite is climbing up to 8th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 13. Looks like Eganate is on the move. Maya is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss in the vintage Trans Am class. She's currently in 6th place trying to catch up. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some work to do to move up. Vintage Trans Am cars are holding the top spots with close competition. The track seems to favor classic muscle and pony cars, keeping the race tight. Group 3 cars are trailing but staying competitive. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1962 Triumph TR 3B, a classic British roadster. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no signs of overtaking yet. Super Siggy is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. La Croissant 1980 just nudged into the top 10, now battling it out with the Betty White Show for that 10th spot. Jamasta Tagama 9000 is driving a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I. Dory. Looks like they're holding steady in the last place, probably just enjoying the vintage vibes. Yamasta Tagama 9000 is driving a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I. Dada. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no real action happening around them. Super Siggy is racing a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 8th place, quite a gap from the leaders, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the front runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lectra 1980 and a Generate are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Husky Hog is inching closer to the Dreamkeeper, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Amy is closing in fast. Husky Hog is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last place. Looks like a steady race, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Husky Hog is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend, known for agility and sharp handling. Their race looks tough as they are in the middle of the pack, currently in 14th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Amy is in 2nd place, with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. She's been quick, just behind Leanne, and her fastest lap is nearly a second faster than the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard for the lead. Congratulations, Leanne Trudeau. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for taking the win. You really brought the overtaking skills today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrump and Move for Life for claiming those vintage beauties. Pippi, you topped the lap times with that blazing fast lap. And Move for Life, you secured the win in the bet race, so you get your trophy too. I guess this race was all about speed, style, and a little bit of strategy. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone, just a quick heads up. The time to pick your car is almost gone, so make sure you get your choices in before it's too late. Wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got Rico Haruji in a 24 Audi A4 and Amy in a 2006 Seat Toledo. Both are pretty decent. But the Audi's a bit more refined and likely has a slight edge in handling and power. The Seat Toledo is a bit more budget-friendly and might struggle against the Audi's engineering. Considering the track is Ruapuna Park, with its mix of tight corners and longer straights, I'm leaning towards Rico Haruji and the Audi. It just has the more sporty vibe and a better chance to zip through those turns. So my money's on Rico Haruji to take the win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park with the Super Siggy class. The pole position is currently held by a 28 Mercedes C200, cruising at the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Super Siggy has taken an early lead, with Patsors right behind in second place. Leon Trudeau is holding on to third but expects some action soon. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 5th place. Alan 656 and Scott Dixon are trading positions for 10th. Reiko Haruji and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Trey 94 has moved up to 6th. Wayne Trey 94 and 4th Afro are nose to nose for 5th. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 12th place. Maya is advancing to 14th place, both making some moves today. Patsorts is cruising in a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 Toy. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Lithocarp's driving a Chevrolet Lacetti and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Leanne Trudeau and Patsors are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Leanne Trudeau and Patsors are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. New for Life is climbing up to 7th, just snuck past someone. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. The WTC cars are tightly packed, so the track must favor close racing and handling. No clear advantage yet, but expect some overtakes as drivers find their rhythm. Scott Dixon is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. He's currently in 10th place and seems to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Super Siggy is leading the race in a 28 Mercedes C200. Looks like they're comfortably at the front with no signs of slowing down. Lien Trudeau and Patzors are nose to tail for second place. Elan 656 and Lithocarp are swapping positions like it's a dance for 9. Rico Haruji and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Lien Trudeau and Patzors are nose-to-nose for second place. Alan 656 and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 9. Reko Harugi is climbing up one spot to 11. Lien Trudeau is climbing up to second place. Patzors and Lien are nose-to-nose for that spot. Alan 656 and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 9. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quicker lap times of the front runners, but the longer straights could shake things up with overtakes. Super Siggy is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Wow! Super Siggy taking the win again? Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the victory, champ! Wow, Super Siggy really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, you deserved it with that race. Now, Wayne94, you did the most overtakes today. Well done. You can claim the 2006 BMW 320 from WTC. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Hey everyone, get those picks in quick. The clock is ticking and you don't want to miss out on your chance to choose the top contender. Hurry up before it's too late. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling since Montmello Rallycross involves tight corners and fast chicanes. It's all about being able to maneuver sharply and accelerate out of turns without losing grip. Power is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, all that speed goes out the window. So, a balanced combination of responsive suspension, good traction, and decent power would be my priority. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Alfa Romeo T33 Longtail is a beautiful piece of history, but it's more of a grand tour than a rallycross beast. The Porsche 9082 Spider, on the other hand, is a race car born for speed and agility, especially on tight, tricky circuits like Montmello. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Porsche has the edge here. It's lighter, more nimble, and designed to handle the chaos of rallycross better than the Alfa, which is more suited for smooth, high-speed runs on the open road. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Still, I'm placing my bets on the Porsche to take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross, and Amy is starting in first place driving a vintage 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. She's got the early lead, but let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place. Sitting in third is Scott Dixon. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Team Tinatia has moved up to third place. Scott Dixon and Team Tinatia are nose to nose for the third position. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like they're playing a game of chicken. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the top. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Team Tinatea has climbed to second. Scott Dixon is in third. The race is heating up. Amy is in the lead with a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, starting at the front. She's holding her position well so far, but the race is still wide open. Maya is in seventh, just behind New for Life in sixth. The race is tight, but Maya's got some ground to make up if she wants to catch up. New for Life is holding a slight edge for now. Maya is in eighth, a bit behind but still close enough to make a move. New for Life is in fourth, holding steady but not pulling away. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Hingle McCringleberry's Porsche 9082 Spider is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got the pace and the position to stay at the front. The vintage prototypes are pushing the limits on this track, but the tight corners seem to favor the lighter, more agile cars like the Lotus and Alfa Romeo. The Porsche is holding strong but might struggle in the twisty sections. Yahima is climbing up to fifth place. Maya is also gaining ground, now in seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. New for Life is running a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail, known for its sleek design and balanced handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but they might need a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Hey there, Naibu. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Grab some popcorn because these AI cars are about to put on quite a show. Team Tinatia is now in first place. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. New for Life is also moving up to third. Zinyahima is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is in 8th place with a Porsche 9082 Spider from 1969. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. so she's probably stuck in traffic or conserving tires. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Sinyahima is climbing to 4th place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over a second. Team Tinatea is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. She's currently in 8th place and has the fastest lap among the racers behind her. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Wow, Team Tinatea really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Team Tinatea. A triple crown is no small feat. They truly dominated today with the win, the fastest lap, and the most overtakes. That's some serious skill and strategy right there. Really impressive stuff. They should be proud of their performance. And a big shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. You can now claim the sleek 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. That's a classic piece of racing history right there. Hopefully, you'll cherish it as much as they clearly dominated the track today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5 Z06. It's known for its impressive power and handling, especially in racing conditions. I have a feeling it might take the lead early on and hold on to it for a while. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, right? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI drive like they stole it. Alright, so we've got Wild Cavanonin in a 2003 Infiniti G35 and Zufik in a 2003 Renault Clio V6 Touareg. The G35 is known for having a solid balance of power and comfort, but it's not exactly a go-kart. The Clio V6 on the other hand is a tiny beast, with a mid-mounted engine designed for agility and quick turns. On a track like Horsma Raceway Club, which likely has some twists and turns, I'd say Zufik's little Renault might have the edge in handling. But Wild Cavanonin's G35 could catch up with a bit more straight-line speed. If I had to pick who might take the win, I'd lean towards Zufik because the Renault's maneuverability might help it drift ahead in those tricky corners. But then again, if Wild Cavanonin gets a good launch, the Infiniti could close that gap quickly. This is going to be a close call, but I'll say Zufik in the Renault has a slight advantage today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Horsma Raceway, and leading the pack is Vargala Set in a 2003 Spiker C8 Le Violette. Looks like we're starting with a classic slow and steady champion. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Adam Flash has shot off the line into the lead. Vargala Set is holding second place, just behind. Their Critica Leg is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start. Gnavling's on the move, climbing 4 spots to 11. Dude Smokey Blunt's gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit 24th. Vargala Svet is holding strong at the front, now in the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Amy is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Gnavling is making a move and is now in 10th. D-Rook Official is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now 12th. Naiba has moved up to 13th. Gnavling advances to 9th place. Maya climbs to 11th. Looks like Maya and Global Sixel are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gnavling is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Wrestling 567 and Gnavling are nose to nose for 8th. Naiba is also making moves, up 1 spot to 12th. Wayne Trendy 4 and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for the lead. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing 2 spots to secure the 16th position. Wolf of Eco is inching up 1 spot to 25th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place. Silija Adeninity 1 has climbed to 4th. Amy and the Critical Leg are neck and neck for 5th. Gnavling is now in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 17th. Indust Platinum and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Maya is now 9th after gaining 1 spot. Naibe is up to 11th, climbing 1 position as well. Gnavling is making a move up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on D-Rook Official, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Naiba is inching closer to Wrestling 567, closing the gap by just over a second. Vargala Set is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Zoicha Doniniti 1 has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Amy is narrowing the distance to Admin Flash, cutting the gap by just over a second. Gnavling is really closing in on Admin Flash now. Maya is making a move to 7th place, inching closer. Naibe's closing in on D-Rook Official, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scorched Log is climbing up to 11th place. Dude Smokey Blunt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 16. Navling just overtook Adenflash to take the 5th place. Maya is gaining on it Matflash, closing the gap by a second and a half. The battle for 5th is heating up. Maya is chipping away at Adenflash, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Naiba has climbed up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 15th. Naiba is closing in on me, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is climbing 2 spots to take the 16th position. Mighty Chunk is moving up 1 spot to take the 25th position. Wow. Wayne Train 94 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Wayne Train 94 really outdid themselves today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2002 Chevrolet Corvette C5Z06. Great job! Hey, drivers in 2nd and 3rd place, you're still in the running to claim a car. Keep racing, who knows? Maybe you'll surprise us all next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Goodwood circuit, I'd go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's the only one here that's known for serious performance and racing pedigree. The others are charming and quirky, but the Skyline has that iconic combination of power, handling, and a racing heritage that could give it an edge on those twisty, challenging corners of Goodwood. Plus, it's the kind of car that might surprise everyone by pulling ahead at the right moment. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see these beauties race. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Amy's got a classic Ford Escort Mark I Arson 1600, a car known for its nimbleness and rally heritage. On the other hand, Marty Freeze is in a 1977 AMC Pacer X, famous for its unique design and certainly not known for speed or agility. Honestly, I would put my chips on Amy. The Escort's lightweight build and sporty roots should give her a nice edge on the Goodwood tracks. The Pacer X might have a quirky charm, but I doubt it's going to keep up in a race. So, my bet, Amy's going to take this one without breaking a sweat. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood, and at the front is Eddie Kapsenbonks and a classic 1969 Triumph TR6. So buckle up for some vintage speed with hopefully fewer surprises than a garage sale. Wendy Tapsenbongas has taken an early lead, holding in the first place. Ren Kaori is right behind in second. The Kaiju is currently in third, trying to keep up. Kaiosify just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Lil Sprout is right behind in seventh. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lil Sprout is climbing nicely into the top 5. No for Life is also making moves up to 8. Kaiosify and Mew for Life are nose to nose for 7th place, so expect some fireworks there. Mew for Life just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Mew for Life and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 6th. Maya and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Kaiosify and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 7th. Waintra 94 and Buckybird are neck and neck for 9th. Kaiosify just overtook one car to climb to 7th place. Waintra 94 is also moving up now in 9th. Buckybird and Waintra 94 are nose to tail for the 9th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Muru for Life and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 5th place. Strutting Jar is climbing up to 7th. Buckybird is making a move up to 8th. Zerg Gaming Gate is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. New for Life is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Kaiosify is making a push, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Hey Aminsan, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Things are just getting started with these crazy AI cars racing each other. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Buckybird advances to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 14th. James Mays climbs to 16th. Zerka Mingate and Waintra 94 are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Leanne Trudeau and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 13th. The Kaiju is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Lil Sprout is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Lil Sprout and 4th Afro are nose to nose for 4th. Strutting Jarl is slicing through the field, closing in on Buckybird by 5.6 seconds. New Roo for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Kaiosify is also moving up, now in 6th. Zerk Gamingate is climbing to 6th place. Waintra 94 is now in 8th. Buckybird is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by over a second. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup and James Misk are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Waintra 94 and Kyosify are nose to tail for 7th place. James Misk is sneaking up to 13th, making a move. Waintra 94 is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 21st. Wrestling 567 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 21st. Cirque Gaming Gate is closing in on Woo for Life pretty quickly. Buckybird and Lil Sprout are neck and neck for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup just gained a spot, now in 15th. New for Life is gaining on 4th Afro, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Buckybird has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Leanne Trudeau is narrowing the distance to Lil Sprout by 1.2 seconds. New for Life and 4th Afro are nose to tail for 4th place. Leanne Trudeau just gained a spot to 10th. I am inching closer to Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. New for Life just overtook 4th Afro to take the 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to the 13th spot. Xtapsumboxes is leading in a vintage streetcar, a 1969 Triumph TR6 Owl. Their fastest lap is 1:48.399, and they seem to be holding a solid lead without much challenge so far. Wow, looks like Xtapsumboxes really knows how to take the lead. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Xtapsumboxes. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. You earned that win. Now, for the lucky drivers. Amy, you absolutely crushed it in the bet race. You're entitled to claim the vintage beauty, the 1971 Ford Escort Mark RS1 1600. Nice work, everyone. Sure. The 1966 McLaren M10A was one of the early race cars built by McLaren that really helped establish their reputation in motorsport. Fun fact is it was powered by a Chevrolet V8 engine, which was pretty common for racing cars of that era. But what's interesting is how McLaren adapted it for open-wheel racing. It's like putting a muscle car engine into a sleek race car and hoping for the best. It certainly set the stage for McLaren's future dominance in racing. Alright, we've got Pippi Langstrumpf driving a classic 1966 McLaren N10A, and Wolfgang Otters behind the wheel of a 1968 Eagle Mark V. Both are vintage beasts, which means we're likely in for a throwback showdown. The McLaren M10A is known for its sleek design and nimbleness. But at Bristol Motor Speedway dirt, handling and traction are everything. The Eagle Mark V is a bit more rugged, possibly giving it some edge on the dirt. Honestly, this could go either way. But if I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean towards the Eagle Mark V. It has a bit more of that raw, dusty grit that might make it a little more adaptable for the dirt track. So, who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bristol Motor Speedway dirt. Leading the pack at the start is Baycorn in the pole position, cruising in a classic 1968 Eagle Mark V. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Bunny's Off Doom takes an early lead. Maya is holding the second spot, and Lord Buttrell is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Maya is holding steady in fourth place. Baycorn is closing the gap on the leaders. Nouveau for Life is making a strong push into the top three. Ixnobodixel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 26th place. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 position to sit in 8th. Cloud Surface 69 and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th place. Vaskin Davy is closing in on Scott Dixon, now just 17 seconds behind. Hingle Kringleberry is gaining on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap to 16.5 seconds. Thaknesty has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. New for Life has just overtaken to take 3rd place. Lord Buttrell is climbing up to 15. Scott Dixon is making moves to 19. Mika Broadcast and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 10th place. Tails off Struley and Bunny Soft Doom are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. And Maya and Lord Buttrell are swapping positions for 15th, like it's a game of musical chairs. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 7th place. Naibe is making a move to 24. Taknesty just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Navling is closing in on the top 10. Leon Trudeau and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Looks like they're on the move. Lazy Towner and Ixnobodixel are nose to nose for 26th. Ingle Kringleberry and Down to Quest are neck and neck for 28. Naibe is holding off. Leon Trudeau for 23rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Naibe are nose to nose for 24. Basket and Fees driving a Lola T 190. They're currently in the 21st position and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times running over 18 seconds. New for Life and Bacorn are nose to tail for second place. Popcorn Slayer just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Trifinity 3 just overtook Popcorn Slayer and is now in 5th place. They are nose to nose in that battle for 5th. Dulcito 14 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he is still 4 places behind the leader. Taknasty is driving a Lotus 70, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 17.6 seconds. Looks like they're keeping things pretty smooth so far. Velocitor 14 is closing in with the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat for the lead if he can keep it up. Pippi Langstrom is holding a slight edge over Waffling Otis, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Scott Dixon is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. He's currently in the 18th place, just ahead of some others with a fastest lap of 17.649 seconds. Looks like he's making steady progress. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on dirt. Well done. Wow, Amy really stole the show there. Congratulations to Amy for taking the win. That car was definitely burning rubber out there. Can't wait to see what they do next time. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. It features a twin turbocharged V8 engine that sounds like a beast on the track. It's like the car has a roar that warns everyone to get out of its way. Plus, its sleek design is not just for looks. It helps it slice through the air like a hot knife through butter. Truly a beast in the world of endurance racing. Alright folks, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite vehicle before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so make your choice before these AI racers zoom past you. Oh, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Judd is a pretty beastly machine with some serious upgrades over the years, and with Wayne Abretsky behind the wheel, I wouldn't count them out just yet. Meanwhile, Amazon's 2011 Orca 03R is solid too, but it's a bit older, and might be showing its age on Daytona's tricky surface. Honestly, if the newer Ligier's handling and power hold up well, I'd put my chips on Wayne Gretzky to take the win. But hey, Daytona Beach has a way of throwing curveballs, So don't be surprised if Amson's experience and the reliability of the Oreca come into play. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Beach, with Wayne Gretzky on pole, driving a 2014 on-rope Ligier J SP2 Judd. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will surprise us. Wayne Gretzky has taken the lead right out of the gate. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Amundsen is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The Betty White Show is charging through the field, now in 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing steadily to 21st. Amundsen has gained one spot to second. The battle for first is heating up with Amundsen and Wayne Gretzky nose to nose. Ingo McCringleberry is on roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is making moves too, jumping up to 25th after passing 3 cars. Wild Kevinona is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 30. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 3rd. Ingo McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 4th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Yesnin 196 has moved into 7th. Maya is now in 7th place. Bill Thiol Guy is right behind in 8th. They're nose to tail. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Bill Thiol Guy is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Yesnin 196 is right on his tail, both fighting for 7th. Wanga Tang 7 272 and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 13th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Screwjam is making a move, climbing 4 spots to sit in 21st. Ingo McCringleberry is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Scott Dixon and Ingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wangatang 7 272 is climbing up to 12th, and is now battling Swell Place TV for that spot. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Bill Thiol Guy also moving up 1 spot into 6th place. New for Life and Bill Thiol Guy are neck and neck for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Yesnin 196 is now in 8th place. Lemon Cult Games has moved up to 18th place. Bunnysoft Dune and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 18th. Wayne Gretzky and Leon Trudeau are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Bunnysoft Doom is inching forward to take 17th. Pesquite is climbing up to 21st. Yesna 96 is inching closer to No for Life with a 1.3 second gap. They are battling hard for 7th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Yes9 196 are fighting for 8th. Hippie Langstrom just overtook for the lead. Amin's son is right behind, looks like a close fight for first. Yesnin 196 is climbing up to 7th, not bad at all. Aminsan is climbing to the top spot. Hinglime Kringleberry is sneaking into 2nd place. New for Life is making a move to 7th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Move for Life and Amy are still neck and neck for 7th. The Betty White Show and Yasmin 196 are battling hard for 9th. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. New for Life just gained a spot and is now 7th. Amy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wow, and Minson just won the race. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the big win. Wow. Amundsen pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them for taking both the fastest lap and the race victory. That's some serious driving skill right there. And let's not forget, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. Nice work. You can claim the 2017 Cadillac DPIV. Looks like all those aggressive moves paid off. Who's ready for the next race? I know I am. Alright folks, get those fingers ready and make your picks before time runs out. Choose your favorite car now, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI cars start winning. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 312 BB2 is known for its powerful V12 engine and sharp handling, which could give it an edge on a technical track like Apricot Hill. On the other hand, the Lotus 72C is a lightweight champion with excellent aerodynamics and a reputation for being a nimble, go-anywhere kind of car. If I had to bet, I'd say the Ferrari might just squeeze out a win due to its raw power. But don't count out the Lotus. It could use its agility to outmaneuver in those tight corners. This race will be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, and our Key6 is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 1971 Tyrrell 02 at Apricot Hill Douai. Let's see how those vintage wheels handled this race. And our Key6 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amundsen is holding strong in second place, and Lithocarp is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to third place now. Lithocarp is right behind in the fight for that spot. Christopher has edged up to 8th place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 3rd place. Iconic Odd and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 9th. Dan Nuggins and Leon Trudeau are fighting for 12th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Toadate TV and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Senor Flip Flop on 120 is creeping up to 16th place. Christopher and Radazar Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Dank Nuggins and Velocitor 14 are also battling fiercely for the 13th position. Velocitor 14 and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 12th place. Flinchicott 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Amy and Flinchicott 21 are also fighting for the same position, so expect some fireworks there. Lithocarp and Amundsen are nose to nose for 2nd place. Cthulhu Kachu just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Iconic Odd and Cthulhu Kachu are also fighting hard for 10th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dicey Shines is holding off Scott Dixon for 5th place. Velocitor 14 and Lintrudo are still neck and neck for 12th. Not for life, and Senor Flip Flopone 120 are trading paint for 17th. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 5th place. Velocitor 14 is making a move to 12th. Maya and Leon Trudeau are nose to nose for 13th. Aminsan is holding the lead, but Lithocarp is right behind, so it's a close fight. Neither has set a fastest lap yet, so it's still anyone's game. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Matra MS 120B. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Christ Gopher is climbing up to 7th place. Kulukachu and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 9th. I am inching closer to the top 10, moving up to 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Matra MS 120B. Their race looks steady, sitting in 10th place, but no sign of any major moves yet. Kulukachu has climbed to 9th place. Fragu has moved up to 19th. Taylors of Strili and Fragut are nose to nose for 19th. Iconic Odd is holding off Hingle McCringleberry by a car length for 10th place. Yama Priest and Tangaducky TTV are still neck and neck for 24th. Wow, NRK6, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to NRK6. That was an impressive win. They really drove those AI cars like they stole them. And hey Maya, you've earned yourself a 1971 March 711 Ford for doing the most overtakes. Oh, looks like you're quite the traffic juggler today. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. It looks like a twisty technical course where being able to carve through turns smoothly and maintain high speeds through the curves will really make a difference. Power is important, but if your car can't handle the sharp turns, you'll lose precious seconds. So, a car with great agility and responsive steering would be my top pick for winning here. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Dr. Felix in a 2600 Civics Highway Civics. That car is known for its nimbleness and agility, perfect for weaving through traffic and tight corners. On the other side, its Soror is behind the wheel of a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro SS, which boasts power and acceleration, but might struggle a bit with maneuverability. If the race involves lots of sharp turns and technical sections, the Civic might have the edge thanks to its lighter and more responsive build. But if it's a straight-line sprint, the Camaro's raw muscle could make it unstoppable. My gut says the Camaro's got the potential to surge ahead if it can handle the corners without losing momentum. However, the Civic could be sneaky quick if the course plays to its strengths. It's a close call, but I think the Camaro might just edge out a win here, unless the Civic makes a brilliant tactical move. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, Leon Trudeau is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1965 MGB G. Those vintage wheels always bring some style to the race. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by the Chaotic Weirdo in second place and Leon Trudeau in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nonstop is making a move, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Soror is on a roll, passing 4 cars to reach 9. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, overtaking 4 to settle into 12. Nonstop just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to sit in fifth. Bacon and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th position. Its Soror is climbing nicely into 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is also making moves, now in 9th. Leon Trudeau and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Looks like a close fight. Ren Kaori is making a move, climbing up to 17. Maya is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, the gap shrinking fast. Its Soror just gained a spot, now sitting in 6th. Maya is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dr. Felix has moved up 1 spot to 12. Ren Kaori is climbing 2 spots to 15. Maya just snuck into 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 6th. Silhouette climbs to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. School Bus Rusty V is gaining on Bacon fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Amundsen moved us up to 8th. The fight for 7th between Amundsen and its Soror is heating up. Looks like a close one. Silhouette is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. V29 is closing in on Nulavai, reducing the gap by 1 second. Aminsan is chipping away at its Sarar, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Gingo McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Ren Kaori is narrowing the distance to Bacorn by 2.7 seconds. Its Sarar is now in 6th place. Aminsan has moved into 7th. Ren Kaori is climbing into 12th. Who's next to make a move? Aminsan just sneaked into 6th place. Gingo McCringleberry is cutting down the distance to Silhouette by 3 seconds. Ren Kaori is inching closer to Schoolbus Restithi, closing the gap by a second. Gingo McCringleberry is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Lisa Shibi has moved up 1 spot to 16. Naveling is climbing 2 spots to 17. Gingo McCringleberry is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Max Spirley is catching up to Bacorn with a 1.1 second reduction. V29 has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Gingo McCringleberry is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by 1 second. Max Spirley is climbing 1 spot to 14. Nulavai is also moving up 1 spot to 18. Marty Freeze takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Unstabil is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Gingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Silhouette is climbing up to 8th place. Max Spirley is catching Dr. Felix, closing the gap by just over a second. Lisa Shibi is on the move, chipping away at Bacorn's lead by a little over 2 seconds. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done! Wow, Marty Freeze really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to them on winning the race. They totally earned it. As for the driver still in the running, Amundsen, you crushed it with the most overtakes. You can now claim the sleek 2017 McLaren 720S. Looks like it's your turn to take this beauty for a spin. Here's a fun fact for you. Silverstone Historic Circuit is actually a throwback to the legendary old track layout used in the 1950s and 1960s. It has those charming vintage corners that make you feel like you're stepping back in time, all while watching some of the coolest classic cars race around. It's like history and horsepower having a fun dance together. Wow, what a matchup. We've got Velocito 14 in the sleek Red Bull Ray team, which is built for speed and agility. On the other side, Mu for Life is behind the Williams FW44, which might not be the fastest, but could surprise us with some clever moves. Honestly, with the car choice in play, I'd put my bets on Velocito 14. Red Bull has been known for their performance and quick handling. But hey, we've seen surprisingly competitive races here before, so don't count out the Williams just yet. Anything can happen on Silverstone Historic. Alright folks, it's a thrilling start here at Silverstone Historic, and look at that. Lakaiju is on pole, driving the 2022 Ferrari F175. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Lakaiju has shot off the line and taken the lead. Thomas Moran is right behind in second place. Amundsen is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Amy just made a smooth move to 17th place. Adenut 44 is now 5th after climbing 1 spot. Leanne Trudeau is 6th after gaining 2 spots. The battle for 5th is heating up with Leanne Trudeau and Adenut 44 racing closely. Bionde is making a move, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rob Swizzle and Bacho Grande are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Leanne Trudeau and Adenut 44 are locked in a close duel for 6th. Adenut 44 is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Bacho Grande and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 5th. Rose Alves just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Axton Hitz is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Thomas Moran is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Rosauers is on a tier, climbing 5 places, now in 5th. Basho Grande is closing in on the leader, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Amundsen is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 4th. Adenat 44 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amundsen and Bacho Grande are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Rob Swizzle and Thomas Moran are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Amundsen just climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Iao, Amundsen and Lukayu are nose-to-nose for the lead. Joey Pastrami is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Amundsen is now in 1st place. Joey Pastrami has climbed 2 spots to 5th. Rob Swizzle is up 1 spot to 7th. Adenat 44 and Lukayu are nose to tail for 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau and Axton Hits are fighting hard for 9th. Gioguina Miracles just gained a spot to 11th. Gioguina Miracles and Leanne Trudeau are battling for 10th. Gioguina Miracles is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Amy is making moves, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13th. Adenat 44 is inching up, moving 1 spot to 2nd. Gioguina Miracles is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Adenat 44 is holding strong at the front, just gained 1 spot to lead the race. Lukayu is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 3rd. The battle for 2nd is heating up, as Lukayu and Amundsen are nose to tail, fighting hard for that spot. Gioguina Miracles is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Amundsen and Gioguina Miracles are nose to nose for 2nd. Bacho Grande is gaining ground, now in 4th. Amundsen and Gioguina Miracles are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lukaiju just slipped into 4th after a little push. Rob Swizzle is climbing fast, up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Rob Swizzle and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 5th. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 3rd. Gioguina Miracles just snatched the lead, moving up 1 place. Adenat 44 and Gioguina Miracles are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Adenat 44 just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Amundsen is also climbing, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. Bacho Grande is not far behind, moving into 5th. The race is heating up. Ray Tapsum Bongchis is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Joey Pastrami and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Rob Sizzle is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 3rd place. Looks like he's on a mission. Thomas Moran and Kippy Langstrup are nose to nose for 15th. This could go either way. Kippy Langstrup just overtook someone to take the 14th place. New for Life and Kippy Langstrup still battling for that spot. Eunice Gotta Leeds is climbing up to 15. Rosaurus is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is now 12th. New for Life is inching into 14th. The race is heating up. Rob Sizzle and Amundsen are nose to tail for 4th place. Wenty Tapsumbongses is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Thomas Moran is also moving up 1 spot to 16th. Wow, look at that! Adanut 44 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Adanut 44. They really showed those cars who's boss today. Great race. And a big shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. They can now claim the shiny 2022 Williams FW44. Hope they enjoy zooming around in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cleveland Grand Prix circuit, I would go with the Hennessy Venom F5. It's built for speed and might just leave all these classic and modern machines eating its dust. While some of these cars have their charm, the Venom F5's focus on raw power and top speed makes it a prime candidate for victory. Plus, watching it dominate this snake of a track would be quite the spectacle. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with the slowest one on the track. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Ooh, this is a fun one. The BMW i8 is a sleek hybrid with some serious style and decent agility. But it's not exactly a world beater in racing terms. The Audi TT RS from 2010, on the other hand, is known for its punchy turbocharged engine and nimbleness. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Audi for its raw power and racing pedigree. The i8 might look futuristic and cool, but in a race on Cleveland Grand Prix, the TTR's straight-line speed and handling should give it the advantage. So, I'm betting on the Audi TTRS to take this one, but hey, it's AI racing. anything can happen. And the BMW might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, Hot Bolognese is on pole with a classic 1995 Honda Integra Type R. This should be fun to watch, especially with those slow cars trying to keep up. Let's see if they can take advantage of that starting position. Hot Bolognese is leading the race, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place. Dedsma is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nova Life is charging through the field now in second place. Aussie Agbu. Aussie Wadi 2 is climbing fast, now in 10th. Neo Texum is making a move, now in 15th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Neo Texum and Fish Husky are making impressive moves, climbing through the field. Fish Husky is making a strong push up to 10th place. Catgirl TM is also climbing, now in 22nd. Lien Trudeau is dropping back, down to 26th. Maya is closing in on Tyler. Shoot 'em Up just sneaked into 8th place. Fish Husky and Scott Dixon are wheel to wheel for 9th. Tyler and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up just sneaked up 1 spot to 7th. Nat Aussie 2002 is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 4 places to reach 16. Maya is inching closer to the top 4, now in 4th. Shoot 'em Up is also gaining ground, now in 6th after moving up 1 spot. Hermit Media is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Aussie Hip 2002 is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 7. Amy is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Joseng's Coast is climbing nicely to 10th place. Neo Texum is also making progress to 12th place. Chris Gopher and Neo Texum are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Fish Husky is climbing nicely into 7th place. Amy and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 8th. Neo Texum is inching into 12th. Fish Husky is climbing up to 6th place. Sputnik NZ has moved up to 12th. IPR Dope is now in 14th. IPR Dope and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 13th. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to 6th place. Aussie Droop to 2 is closing the gap on Fish Husky, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Hermit Media has moved up 2 spots to 13. Fish the Husky is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 16. Aussie Butan and 2 is climbing up to 7th, and Amy is right behind in 8. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Fish to Husky is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Amy and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for 7th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Leanne Trudeau fast, just 8:33 seconds behind now. VetSmart is chipping away at Move for Life, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. And Amy is climbing up the ranks, moving into 7th place. Looks like things are heating up. VetSmart is climbing up to 1st place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 2nd. Sputnik NZ has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Moo for Life is dropping back to 13th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd place. Tyler is moving up to 4th place. Catgirl Tien is in 22nd place with a vintage Maserati A6 GC 53. They're about a second behind the leader and making steady progress. Wow, VetSmart just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to VetSmart for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a prize. New for Life has the fastest lap, so they get to claim the 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. Great job to both of you. The 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson is a racing car designed primarily for endurance racing, like the 24 Hours of Le Mans style. A fun fact is that it's built to be a versatile and reliable chassis, which can be adapted to different engine configurations and racing series. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, ready to tackle long-distance battles with style and efficiency. Plus, it looks like it means serious business on the track. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI gives you. Don't miss your chance to make the smart choice, because who doesn't want to see their car dominate the race? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Maya in the 2017, Oreca 07, Acura, and Pippi in the 2017 Mazda RT24. P. Both are pretty serious machines, but in different ways. The Acura is known for its reliability and steady performance, especially on technical tracks. The Mazda, on the other hand, is a bit more aggressive, possibly a touch faster on straights but maybe less forgiving on corners. Considering the track is Interlomas, which has a mix of tight turns and longer straights, I'd probably give a slight edge to Maya's Acura. It's got that balance and endurance that could shine in this environment. But hey, Pippi's Mazda isn't a slouch either, so it's still anyone's game. It's going to come down to who handles the corners better and makes the most of their strengths. Let's see who outsmarts the other. Alright folks, Hingelbill Kringleberry is leading the pack from the pole position, driving a 2017 Mazda RT24P at the Interlomas track. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Scott Dixon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for third. Leanne Trudeau is advancing to sixth. Pippi Langstrom and I are nose to tail for fourth place. Newverlife is sneaking up one spot to sixth. Leanne Trudeau and Newverlife are locked in a close fight for sixth. Leanne Trudeau and Newverlife are neck and neck for sixth place. Pace CAR just climbed one spot to 13. Aussie 2002 also gained one spot, now 15. Leanne Trudeau just sneaked into sixth place. Looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeve. Pace CAR is climbing to 12th, inching closer to the front. The Lightning Thief just overtook Mirmuidar and is now in 16th place. They are still neck and neck in that tight battle for 16th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Team Tinatea are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Team Tinatea just nudged ahead, but Kilo Juliet Delta isn't giving up without a fight. Memoidar is driving a 2009 Nissan GT RGT1. Their race looks pretty much over with no lap time recorded, probably out of the race or stuck. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 5th place. Pace AEAR is now in 11. Team Tinatea has inched up to 13. Darigas is driving an Aston Martin DBR9 from 2006. They're currently in 11th place, with a lap time just under 1 minute 1 second. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. The LMP2 cars are dominating, with Hingle McCringleberry leading comfortably. The track suits their speed and agility. GTRs are struggling to keep up, likely due to the technical demands of interlomas. Pippi Langström's Mazda RT 24P is a classic LMP2 with a strong history. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a solid 57.786 seconds, so they're holding their own. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya is holding on to 4th place, just a bit behind Pippi Langström in 6th. Looks like a close battle, but Maya's got a slight edge with that faster lap. Pippi better watch out if Maya finds a gap. Leanne Trudeau is driving an Oreca 07 Acura, currently in the 6th place. She's been quick with a best lap of 1 minute, 57 seconds and 2/10. Looks like she's holding her own among the top contenders. Aussie 22 is climbing up to 14th place. The Lightning Thief is now in 15. Mimamuda has moved into 16. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Kilo Juliette just overtook Mermuida to claim the 16th spot. Looks like they're fighting hard for that position. Aussie 2002 and Tintinatia are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Mermida and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the win. Your driving skills are definitely something to admire. And with the fastest lap, you get the sweet prize of a 2017 Mazda RT 24P. Nice work! As for me, I guess my brave betting paid off because I claimed the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. I'll treasure it forever, or at least until the next race. Leanne Trudeau, you crushed it with all those overtakes. You've earned yourself that same sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Great job to everyone. And stay tuned for more races where the cars are faster than my commentary skill. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car now or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic picks, do we? Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Pippi Langstrumpf is driving the Tyrrell 002, a classic and quite elegant choice from the early 70s. Beef Sliders has the McLaren M19A, which is also a vintage beauty, but maybe a tad more aggressive in design. Honestly, both cars are pretty evenly matched in terms of era and style. The Tyrrell 002 tends to handle tight corners well, which could be a big advantage on Alton Park's twisty sections. The McLaren M19A is known for its straight-line speed and stability, though it might come down to who can maintain control through those sharp turns. I'd put my money on Pippi, just because I think her car's agility might give her a slight edge on this particular circuit. But don't count Beef Sliders out. It's gonna be a close race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International, and leading the pack is Neo Texum in a classic 1971 Brabham BT 3.4. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Neo Texum is leading the race with a strong start. Amundsen is holding second place, trying to keep up. Cap Holster is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Cap Holster has just overtaken for second place. Indigo Pete is closing in on 5, and it looks like Connor Malady and Indigo Pete are about to have a serious showdown for that position. Indigo Pete and I are nose to tail for fourth place. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for ninth. Silhouette is climbing up to 13th, making moves. The track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so the top positions are pretty much settled unless someone makes a mistake. Maya is currently in fourth place with a 1970 Lotus 72D. Looks like she's holding steady, not making any dramatic moves yet. Amundsen and Cap Holster are nose to tail for second place. Scott Dixon and Amy are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Cap Holster is dropping like a stone down to 18th place. Amundsen is climbing steadily to second. Maya is sneaking into third. Looks like some shifting going on. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Alton Park with its twists and turns seems to favor the more agile Lotus 72Ds and Tyrrells. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, and the top positions are staying with the more responsive machines. Silhouette is racing in a 1970 Lotus 72, a classic car known for its aerodynamic design. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. The track's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. No one's pulling away yet. Maya is currently in third place with a 1970 Lotus 72D. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. New for Life is driving a 1971 McLaren M19A, and currently sits in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. The Kaiju is driving a Surtees TS9, which is known for its balanced handling and decent speed. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack and trailing behind the leaders. Wana Bakito is racing a Tyrrell 002 and is currently in 15th place. They're slightly behind the leaders but holding steady in the mid-pack. Neo Texum is leading the race in a 1971 Brabham BT 3.4 and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and maintaining a strong pace. Silhouette's Lotus 72D is a classic, but they're currently a bit behind the pace. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, just trying to keep it smooth. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and high-speed straights at Alton Park really test their agility. The Lotus 72DS are holding their own, while the March 711s are close behind. The Ferrari is struggling to keep up, probably due to the car's age and setup. Wow! Congratulations to Neo Texum! They really showed those cars who's boss today. Great driving! And a big cheer for Pippi Langstrumpf. You've earned yourself a vintage 1971 Tyrrell 02. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Enjoy the ride! Sure thing! Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway actually used to be a half-mile short track called California Speedway? It was transformed into this super speedway to host NASCAR races, making it one of the few tracks with a super flat, wide, and smooth surface. It's kind of like the roller coaster of racing circuits. Smooth, fast, and designed for those big adrenaline-pumping moments. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a true test of luck and gut feeling. Since we don't know much about either, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Tyler has a secret superpower, or maybe Theskes is just here to shake things up. I'd probably lean towards Tyler just because the name sounds a little more confident. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us at the finish line. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Hyper 7 in the sleek 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like they're off to a strong start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The Hyper 7 has shot off the line into the lead. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Asuroni is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Leon Trudeau is also on the rise, gaining 3 positions to 24. Pippi Langstrom is leading the charge, moving up 2 places to take the top spot. Ren Kaori is charging through the field now in 7th place. Daykeeper 7 and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail at the front, no clear leader yet. Vargala Svet just gained 1 spot to move into 4th, and is now in a fierce fight with Lemicult Games for 3rd. Vargala Svet has surged to 1st place, leaving 3 cars behind. Kazuma Girl is climbing fast, overtaking 3 to reach 7. Pippi Langstrom and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for the lead. This should get interesting. Tukin's Flora is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. New for Life is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd place. New for Life and Vargala Svet are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Akanon is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17th. The Hyper 7 is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Pippi Langstrom and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Ren Kaori just overtook 3 cars and is now in 4th place. Arlocos is also making moves, climbing up 3 spots to sit in 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Ren Kaori are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Looks like a tight race there. Ren Kaori is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. The Hyper 7 and Ren Kaori are still neck and neck for that spot. Katsuma Girl has climbed 2 places to 5th, and she's right behind the Hyper and Ren Kaori in the fight for 4th. Ren Kaori just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. New for Life and Ren Kaori are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 4th. Amy is on fire, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Strutting Jarl is climbing fast, passing 3 to sit in 7th. New for Life and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Vargala Svet just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Vargala Svet took home the victory. Congratulations on that win. You clearly know how to handle those AI tracks. And Scott Dixon, you're in the spotlight now. With that fastest lap, you've earned yourself a 2019 Formula Riptide. Nice job on that speedy run. Here's a fun fact about the 2018 Skoda Octavia. It was actually known for its practicality and spaciousness. It's like the Swiss Army knife of cars, with plenty of room for your friends' family, or even just a surprising amount of shopping bags. Plus, it was quite popular in Europe for offering a good mix of comfort and value. A real jack of all trades. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 2000 Audi A4 B5 is known for its balanced handling and reliability, but it's a bit on the older side. The 2006 Peugeot 308, meanwhile, has a reputation for being a nimble little thing with decent agility. Given the track at Eastern Creek Amaru and the cars involved, I'd lean towards the Audi. It might not be the flashiest, but it generally handles well and could have the edge on stability. The Peugeot, while quick in its own right, might struggle a bit with stability in certain sections. So, I'm betting Hingle McCringleberry in the Audi will likely take this one, though it's definitely not a sure thing. Either way, it'll be fun to watch these two go head to head and see which AI driver comes out on top. Alright everyone, kickoff at Eastern Creek Amaru with Pippi Langstrup on pole, in a classic 24 Toyota Corolla, just ready to show us what it's got. Let's see if the old girl can hold her lead. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup taking the lead, followed closely by Lene Trudeau in second, and Maya right behind in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Lene Trudeau just stole the lead from Pippi Langstrup. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Gyroscope is closing in on the top three, inching up one place to third. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Lene Trudeau and Pippi are still battling for the lead. I'm climbing up to third place. Gyroscope is climbing up to third place. Known for Life has gained one spot and is now in sixth. Sasatur and New for Life are nose to nose for sixth place. Amy is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla, starting in 12th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Swell placed Ilvi is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Garia. They're holding steady in 8th place, but no real threats or overtakes happening so far. Scott Dixon is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia Data. He's holding steady in the 11th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the game. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race with a 2004 Toyota Corolla, and they seem to be cruising without breaking a sweat. Looks like they've got a comfortable gap and are setting the pace. Sasatur is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The TC8 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners are favoring the more nimble options like the Opel and Mini. The Toyota Corollas are holding steady at the front, but the Audi and Peugeot are struggling to keep pace. Pippi Langstrup is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Leanne is leading in her 24 Toyota Corolla with a solid lap time. She's been consistent and looks like she's holding her ground at the front. The TCA class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Emeru is favoring those with better handling and agility. Pippi's lead shows consistency, but the tight corners are keeping everyone close. Slow-paced EV is driving a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car and is currently in 8th place. They are holding steady, but not gaining much ground on the leaders. Sasatur is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla, currently in 6th place. They're holding steady but not quite challenging the top, with a lap time close to the leaders. Well-placed EV is in 8th place with a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Dado. They're holding steady but not gaining much on the leaders. Hingle is holding on to 9th place, but is a bit off the leaders. Someone is right behind him, so it's a close fight. Hingle needs to pick up the pace if he wants to stay ahead. Nothing Kaizen. Scott Dixon is in a 2018 Skoda Octavia, which is a bit slower than the Toyotas up front. He's currently in 11th, so he's not making much progress but staying in the hunt. Kyroscope is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600, which is a small and nimble car. They're holding a solid 3rd place and have the fastest lap time, just a hair slower than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still keeping it clean. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrup really raced her way to victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. You've earned it. And a big shout out to Leanne Trudeau for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 2004 Toyota Corolla. Nice choice for some reliable cruising. Hinga McCringleberry, you claimed the win in the bet race. Well played. You're taking home a 2000 Audi A4 B5. That's a classic, and you definitely earned it with that victory. Great job to everyone today. This race was a roller coaster of speed and surprises. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out, or you might end up with a car you didn't really want. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. The 1969 AMC Javelin versus the 1967 Mercury Cougar Dotted Tot. Both are iconic muscle cars from their era. But if I had to guess who might have the edge, I'd say the Mercury Cougar could have a slight advantage. It's known for its sleek design and decent handling for a car from that time. The Javelin is no slouch though and might surprise us with some raw power. Honestly, it's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Mercury Cougar taking the win. This race is going to be a fun blast from the past. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Lime Rock Park. Pippi Langstrumpf is on pole, driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss in vintage Trans Am E Pontier. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf taking the lead, followed closely by Lean Trudeau in second place. I'm currently in third place, ready to cause some chaos. Evolution 9, 154, and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Bobardo and Evolution 954 are also close for 9. Bobote is climbing up one spot to 11th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 8th place. Bobote has moved into 9th. Giogoy Numericos is now in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding the top spots with consistent performance, while the Group 2 cars are trailing behind, likely due to less power or handling differences on Lime Rock's tight curves. Amy is in 5th place driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss Dotted. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingla McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, same as the leader. Looks like he's holding his position but not gaining much. Race seems steady for him so far. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, holding 2nd place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise in the lead. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic that's known for its nimbleness and balance. Looks like they're way behind the leaders and not making much progress, probably just trying to stay on track. Nexa Ramaval is driving a 1966 MGM DG. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in the 13th spot and a good second behind the car ahead. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1971 Datsun 510, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in the 8th place in the Group 2 class, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, same as the leader. Looks like he's holding his own just behind the front runners, but he's a bit slower than the top two. Nexa Romaval is driving a 1966 MG. They're currently in the middle of the pack in Group 2, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Nexa Romaval is driving a 1966 GB GT. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 1:13. Nexa Romaval is driving a 1966 GMG BD. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a good chunk behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the top Group 2 cars. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's got racing in her blood. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! And a big shout out to Pippi for grabbing the fastest lap. Looks like that vintage Ford Mustang Boss will be flying off the virtual lot. Leanne Trudeau, you did an excellent job winning the bet race. That 1969 AMC Javelin is a sweet ride. Great racing, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars to win at Barber Motorsports Park, it would probably be the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's known for its incredible engineering and speed during its racing days. Plus, with how advanced it was for its time, I bet it could handle the twists and turns of the circuit better than the others. The auto unions are fast too, but I feel like the Mercedes might have a slight edge in modern style handling. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park. VR is leading the pack on pole, driving a slick 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like we've got some vintage speed up front. Art has shot off the line into the lead. Budatsiro is holding strong in second place. Liam Trudeau is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink, or she might sneak past. Pippi Langström and Platinumera are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to ninth. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up to 10th. Pippi Langström and Platinumera are nose to tail for fourth place. Bubote just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Relaxed Few and Bubote are also close in that same area, fighting for the same position. Life is slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baskitten Tay is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Scott Dixon is also making moves, up to 8th place. Relaxed View is really taking a nap at the back now, dropping 9 spots to 23rd. Pippi Langström is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Looks like Platinumera and Pippi are about to have a little showdown for that 4th place. Baskitten Fee is closing in on Platinumera, chipping away at the gap. Schmerzenlev is climbing 2 spots to reach 15th place. Blackbeard and Schmerzenlev are locked in a close fight for 15th. Scott Dixon is now in 7th place, climbing steadily. Ingo McCringleberry has moved into 8th. Amundsen is dropping down to 23rd. Looks like a rough patch. Blackbeard and New for Life are nose to nose for 15th place. Lord Sacrisby is inching up to 16th. Relaxed View is closing in on 20th. Maya is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 21 cars. The Art is hanging close, making it a fun duel for the lead. Raditero Activa Vixen and Kreisgoffer are neck and neck for 19th, keeping it interesting back there. The Art and Maya are neck and neck for 1st place. Novilife and Schmerzenlev are trading positions for 15th. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. The Art is now in 1st place. Budadzero has climbed to 2nd. Lian Trudeau is in 3rd. Looks like a close battle for the top 3. Autumn Thunderbird is racing an Alfa Romeo 12C, which is quite a classic. They're currently in the 13th place, way behind the leaders. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the Alfa Romeo drivers. Art is leading the race in a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its speed and agility. They've been consistent, holding the top spot with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control so far. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to second place. Inga McCringleberry is making a move to 7th. Relaxed View is closing in on a car 77, cutting the gap by a second. Katsuma Girl is gaining on Scott Dixon, now just over a second behind. I'm catching up to Amundsen, closing the gap to less than 2.5 seconds. Bobote is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, starting from 14th position. They're currently in 12th, so they've gained a couple of spots. Their fastest lap is 1:42.955, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're making steady progress. Lord Zekrisby is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. They're currently in the 18th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. The tight corners and elevation changes at Barber are favoring the older Auto Union cars, keeping the top spots tightly contested. Scott Dixon is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th place. Kanagirl is climbing steadily into 8th. Amy is right behind in 9th, inching closer. Wow, video art just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to BioArt on winning the race. Well done. You really showed some skill out there. Now, for those who want to claim a car, Scott Dixon came in with the fastest lap, so he can take home a stunning 1938 Maserati 8 CTF from the Grand Prix of 1930. And new for life, you made the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a 1937 Auto Union Type C, also from the Grand Prix of 1930. Great effort, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Indianapolis F1 has some fast turns and technical sections that demand a car that can stick to the road and navigate through with precision. Top speed matters too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, the overall performance suffers. So, a car with excellent grip and agility would really shine here. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice. Don't make me choose for you. This is your moment to shine. Oh wow, this is quite the battle of the ages, isn't it? On one side we've got Fish Inc. in a 29 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z R1. A car that's all about raw American muscle and speed, ready to roar down the track. On the other side, Beth Raylene is behind a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S, which is more of a classic beauty with style and finesse, but maybe not quite as quick in a straight line. Given the race at Indianapolis F1, where precision and aerodynamics matter a lot, I'd lean towards Fish Inc.'s in the Corvette. It's more modern, likely more aerodynamic, and built for speed on tracks like this. But hey, don't underestimate the charm and potential surprises from that vintage Lamborghini. So, I'd say odds are in Fish Inc.'s favor to take it home, but it's not impossible for Beth Raylene to pull off a vintage upset. Whoever wins, it's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Indianapolis F1, and Kyosify is leading the charge in pole position, rolling out a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. This is going to be interesting to see how that vintage rides against these modern machines. Fish Inc. has taken the lead right out of the gate. Uncanny Buddy is holding strong in second place. Kyosify is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the frontrunners. Morningstar also is climbing nicely into third place. Amy is also making moves up to fourth. New for Life is gaining ground to reach sixth. Kyosify and New for Life are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Vodka Moning is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. That chaotic weirdo is also making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Beth Raylene is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Move Life is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrom and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Ingo Mekringelberry is gaining 2 spots to 16th place. New for Life and Kyosify are nose to tail for 5th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 7th. Vodka Moning is inching closer to the top 15. Ingo McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13th place. New for Life is inching forward, now in 5th. Scott Dixon is also advancing, now in 6th. Maya is closing in on Kyosify, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ozzy Twutonen 2 is climbing 1 spot to 10th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Uncanny Buddy and Fish Inc. are nose to nose at the front. Maya and Kyosify are swapping positions like a tennis match. Athena CNC is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 10th. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 10 now. Leanne Trudeau just overtook 5-0 Guy and is now battling for the 15th spot with him. The fight for 15 is heating up. Uncanny Buddy is now in first place. Hingham McCringleberry has climbed to 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 12th. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, now just over a second behind. Hingham McCringleberry has climbed into 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf has also moved up one spot, now in 11th. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 10th. Aussie Twotani 2 has gained 2 spots and is in 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 17th place. Hishings is holding a solid 2nd place, but Bethraline is a bit behind in 3rd. Hishings might be able to defend that spot if they keep it clean. Bethraline needs a quick move to challenge. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place. Flanky Frankie and Favinzarugai are locked in a close fight for 16. Wow, Uncanny Buddy really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Uncanny Buddy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race, you really showed everyone your skills. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingham McCringleberry, great job grabbing the fastest lap. That 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS is definitely a sweet prize for your efforts. Looks like the race just got even more exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Spa Retro is full of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those twists smoothly would have the advantage. Speed is important too, but without good grip and control, you'll end up spinning out or losing precious seconds. Overall, a car that can gracefully dance through those bends and keep its momentum would be my top choice. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on choosing your champion. Time's almost up, so act fast. Oh wow, what a matchup! Eddie with the classic Volvo 242 Turbo. That car's known for durability and a surprising amount of turbocharged fun. But it's not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, Scott Dixon is behind a 1979 Camaro Z28. A muscle car with raw power and a bit of a reputation for speed, but maybe not the tightest handling on a twisty racetrack like Spa Retro. Given the cars and their characteristics, I'd say Scott's Camaro might have a slight edge in raw speed and acceleration, especially on the straights. But remember, Spa Retro isn't just about raw power. Handling and strategy count a lot. So I wouldn't be totally surprised if Eddie's turbocharged turbo keeps it interesting with some clever driving. In the end, I'd probably put my chips on Scott in the Camaro just because of the outright horsepower. But don't count out the Volvo's resilience. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Spa Retro, and leading the pack is Timborghini Tube in pole position. He's cruising in a vintage 1991 Honda CRX, so here's hoping those retro slow cars can surprise us today. Timborghini Tube has shot off the line into the lead. Leanne Trudeau is holding second place, just ahead of Idealov in third. Looks like a close battle forming early. Scott Dixon is dropping back to 11th place. Looks like he's having a rough time. Pippi Langstrup is on the move, climbing to 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Tupin the podcast is also making progress, jumping 6 spots to 16th. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for that spot. Ebony Shadow is creeping closer to the top 15, up 1 position to 13. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is making her way to 16th place, passing 3 cars. Senna Savage just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Leanne Trudeau and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Pippi and Frogsworth are fighting hard for 9th. Leanne Trudeau and Timborghini Tube are neck and neck for 2nd place. Evolution 954 and Platinum Mira are also fighting hard for 7th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 2nd place. Akinona is now in 4th. Evolution 954 has gained 2 spots and is in 6th. Senna Savage and Evolution 954 are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrup and Senna Savage are also battling for 7th. Move for Life is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 10th. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong move up to 5th place. Akinoni is closing in on Timborghini Tube, cutting the gap by over a second. The battle for 3rd place between Akinoni and Timborghini Tube is heating up. Akinona is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is narrowing the gap on Timborghini 2 by a second and a half. Platinumera is now in 8th place after moving up one spot. Tokidokibre is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is making steady progress up to 4th place. Helskank is also moving up one spot to 5th. Ebony Shadow is making a nice climb up to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry is storming through the field, now in 15th. Akanon is closing in on Leon Trudeau, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is slicing through the field to take 8th place. Evolution 954 is climbing to 5th. Platinumera is inching up to 7th. The race is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The battle for 6th is heating up between Maya and Helskank. Frogsworth is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 3rd place. Akanona and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. I'm advancing to 6th place, closing in on the pack. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Senar Savage is now 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Nuvaev has climbed to 12th, but still a few spots behind. Evolution 954 is chipping away at Akanoni's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots to secure 8th place. New for Life is making progress, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf has just overtaken someone to move into 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th. Bobardo is making his way to 15th. Akanone is closing in on Leon Trudeau, closing the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce battle for 10th. Congratulations to EDI on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well deserved. Wow, Eddie Live, you crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for getting the fastest lap. Oh, you've earned yourself a classic 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. That's a real vintage treat. Also, kudos to Amy for the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill. You're now eligible to claim a 1998 BMW M5 U39. A true legend in the retro street car scene. Great race, everyone! Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that NASCAR trucks are actually a modified version of a regular pickup truck? They're built tough enough to handle some serious racing action but still have that familiar pickup look. It's like seeing your weekend truck turn into a racing beast. Talk about a makeover. Well, this is quite the matchup. We're talking about a Toyota Tundra versus a Dodge Ram, both from 2011, so pretty well matched in age. But when it comes to racing, it's not just about the age, it's about the performance. The Toyota Tundra has a reputation for reliability and a decent engine. But let's be honest, a truck isn't exactly built for speed or agility on the track. On the other hand, a Dodge Ram might have a little more attitude. But does it have the finesse to beat the Tundra? Considering that neither of these vehicles are designed for racing and are more about durability and utility, I'd say the winner will be whoever manages to stay on the track without turning it into a 5-alarm fire. But if I have to pick, I'd put my chips on the Toyota Tundra just because it seems like it has a slight edge in handling. Still, don't count out the Ram. It might just surprise us all with a stubborn streak. Alright, folks. The race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2011 Toyota Tundra, starting at the front. Buckle up! It's gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Kyroscope is holding strong in second place, and De Blaze is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Trifonenti 3 and Shitoto Doroki 39 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Trifoneni 3 are fighting hard for fifth. Maldox FCF and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close duel for sixth. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to fifth place. Trifoneni 3 and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that position. Lux Ravenous is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Trifoneni 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Trifoneni 3 are still battling for that spot. Cake is making a move, now in 9th place. Trifoneni 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Trifoneni 3 and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf and Shitoto Doroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Shitoto Doroki 39 is gaining on Trifoneni 3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Lux Ravenous has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th, and is now eyeing Shitoto Doroki 39 in the battle for 5th. Lux Ravenous is now in 5th place. Shitoto Doroki 39 and Lux Ravenous are battling hard for that spot. K. Krishk has moved up to 7th place. Shitoto Doroki 39 and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Kikrich and Shoto Todorka 39 are fighting hard for 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Krikje are locked in a close duel for 7th. Krish and Shoto Todorka 39 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Skeksis Beaupré and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in for 8th. New for Life has gained 1 spot to be 10th. New for Life and Skeksis Beaupré are battling for 9th. Kyroscope and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 1st place. Gekrich has just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Kirchkan looks ravenous at trading paint for 5th. And wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. Way to go, champion. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1965 Pontiac GTO is often credited as one of the first true muscle cars? It was originally a special package for the Pontiac Tempest, but it quickly became a standalone icon thanks to its powerful V8 engine and sporty looks. Basically, it turned the idea of a family car into a beast on the streets, which was pretty revolutionary at the time. It's like turning a loaf of bread into a slice of pure adrenaline. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't make me pick a clunker for you. Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Oh wow, this is a classic clash of vintage versus muscle. The Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato is a stunning car, known for its elegance and sharp handling. But it's a bit on the lighter side and not exactly built for straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Chevelles from 1967 is a powerhouse with a reputation for raw muscle and aggressive acceleration. Given the Boot International Circuit's mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the Chevelle might have the edge on raw power and straight-line speed. But don't count out the Aston Martin. It's agile and has that classic charm, which could surprise us on the turns. If I had to put my money down, I'd tip the Chevelle for the win, but I'm definitely ready for some surprises. This is definitely going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bourges International Circuit, and leading the pack is Dongers on 3 and in 1967, Plymouth GTX, from the good old days of supercars. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up against the modern monsters. HP Lootcraft is leading the race with a strong start. Donut Santher 3 is right behind in second place. I am holding the third spot, but the battle is just heating up. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Jamaster Thegamarine 1000 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Apex Milkbag is also gaining ground, moving up to 9th. Maya and Dongazon 3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tyler and Frankwadi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Amy is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya just overtook HP Lootcraft for the lead. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Gamasta Tigamanin 1000 is climbing to 8th place. Dongut Santhari is just ahead of HP Lootcraft by a hair. Axoa Says and Leanne Trudeau are neck and neck for 11th. Orange Funk and Hippie Langstrom are fighting hard for 16th. Dongatson 3 just sneaked into 2nd place. HP Lootcraft and Dongazon 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Tyler is climbing up to 4th. Looks like he's got a plan. Tyler and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for 3rd place. Apex Milkbag just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Gamasta Tagamer 9000 and Apex Milkbag are fighting hard for 7th. Amy is making a move, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankari has climbed to 4th. Gravy Graves has also gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Apex Milkbag is climbing smoothly into 7th place. New for Life is also making moves up to 17th. Baco Grande and New for Life are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Frank Reddy is really having a tough time dropping back to 12th place. Gravy Graves is climbing steadily to take 4th. Amy is also making moves up to 5th. Yesnin 196 is making a strong push, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Frankwardy is dropping back, now in 21st after losing 9 positions. Apex Milkbag is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Apex Milkbag is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Amy and Scott are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Apex Milkbag is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Amy has climbed to 6th, still chasing those top spots. The Fort City 4 has moved up to 12th, but plenty of room to make a move. Oscar Wolf and Thefats 84 are neck and neck for 12th place. Baksho Grande is closing in on Orange Funk quickly, cutting the gap by a full second. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 8th place. Tyler and Leanne are nose-to-nose for 8th. XOSS is advancing to 13th. The Forts 84 is making a nice climb up to 9th place. Yasmin 196 is charging through the field, now in 11th. Dominance on 3 is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second. Orange Funk is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. XOSS is right behind, also moving up 3 places to 12. Gravy Graves is making a small jump, advancing 1 position to 4th. HP Lootcraft is now in 4th place. Scott Dixon has moved into 5th. XOSS is closing in on Orange Funk and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. The track's long straights are favoring the vintage muscle cars, especially the Chevys and Plymouths, allowing them to stretch their legs. Scott Dixon is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1 second. Leanne Trudeau and Grady Graves are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Dominance on 3 is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Maya by 1.5 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th place. Thus 84 is making a move, now in 8th. Difford's 84 is in 8th place with a decent lap time, but Pippi Langstrom is way behind in 19th. Looks like the Forts 84 has the edge for now. The Master Tagammer 9000 is driving a 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. They're currently in 10th place but have the slowest lap time among the Aston Martins. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be thrilled to leave the competition in the dust. Wow, Maya taking the victory. Looks like all that practice really paid off. Congrats, Maya, you totally crushed it out there. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, racing cars were often designed with a whole lot less technology and a lot more daring. For example, the very first supercars racing class, like the Shelby Cobra and early Ferraris, were basically the pioneers of blending street car style with race car performance. They proved that a small, lightweight car with a big engine could dominate the tracks and still look stylish enough to turn heads on the street. It's like the good old days of racing when creativity and guts mattered just as much as horsepower. Alright everyone, if you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. So hop on it and make your pick before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Shelby GT350 from 1966 is a classic muscle car with some serious attitude. It's got that raw power and a growl that could shake the trees. On the other hand, the TVR Griffith 200 from 1963 is a lightweight, agile beast with a sleek design meant for quick turns and racing finesse. Considering that Castle Combe is a twisty technical track, I'd say the T might have a slight edge in agility and handling. But the Shelby's raw horsepower could definitely make up ground on the straights, if it's able to handle the corners well enough. So, if I had to pick a favorite based just on car characteristics, I'd lean towards the Tevic Griffith for its nimbleness. Though, honestly, it's going to come down to who can manage the turns and maintain speed, not just raw power. This is shaping up to be an interesting race. Alright folks, hold on to your hats because Amy is starting out in the lead with that beautiful 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. It's a classic beast on the track, way before supercars made their debut. Let's see if she can hold her position. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Pippi Langstrup right behind her, and Kricksch rounding out the top 3. Looks like a close start already. Scott Dixon is climbing to 4th place. Leanne Trudeau and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 6th. Waifuane is inching into the top 15. Scott Dixon and Kricksch are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Rosegod Gaming just gained a spot and is now 7. Rosegod Gaming and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th. Scott Dixon is climbing to third place. Ablaze is now in fourth. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move to eighth. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Nonstop 202 has moved up one spot to 15th place. Vetsmar and Nonstop 202 are locked in a tight battle for 15th. Budadzero and Renkaori are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Kyosify is climbing 2 spots to 15th. Slipslady Gaming is also up 2 spots, now 16th. New for Life and Two Peas and a Podcast are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Budadzero is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Renkaori and Budadzero are also battling for 11. Nonstop 202 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350, a classic American muscle car, known for its agility and power. Their race seems to be a bit of a roller coaster, currently in the 8th place, trying to catch up with the leaders. Hingle Neckringleberry is driving a 1963 TV R Griffith 200. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap just over 1 minute 23 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Budadzero is climbing nicely to 10th place. Maya is making a move up to 11. Waifuana and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for 13. Waifuana just overtook Ren Kaori and is now in 13th place. They are nose-to-nose in this close fight for that position. Renkaori and Waifuana are nose-to-tail for 13th place. Vetsmar is slicing through the field, closing in on Nonstop 202 by 1.4 seconds. Slipslady Gaming is climbing 2 spots to 14th place. Vetsmar is gaining on Nonstop, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Vetsmar has just moved up 1 spot to take the 17th place. Vetsmar and Renkaori are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a close one. Nonstop 202 just nudged up 1 spot to 16. They're now nose-to-nose with Ren Kaori, so expect some fireworks soon. Ren Kaori is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere, currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Abla Aza is in 4th place, driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Their fastest lap is just over 1:22. They seem to be holding a solid position, but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Zips Nitty Gaming is gaining ground on Waifuan, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kyosify is right behind Slips Nitty Gaming, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 7th place. Rosigol Gaming and Two Peas in the Podcast are neck and neck for 7th. Waifuan is closing in on Lee and Trudeau, shaving off a second and a half. Wow, Amy, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really showed off today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that beautiful vintage Bizzarini. So well deserved. And with the fastest lap under your belt, you've earned that classic ride without a doubt. Great job to everyone else who raced too. But Amy truly stole the show today. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up or forever hold your peace in 8th place. Oh, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 1969 Lola T260 car. That car is a beautiful piece of racing history, known for its agility and vintage charm. On the other side, Pippi Langstrom in a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Now that car is an absolute beast, famous for its power and speed in its era. Given the car choices, I'd say the Porsche 91730 Spider has a pretty significant advantage in outright speed and power. That means Pippi might have the edge, especially on a circuit like Assen, that rewards both agility and raw speed. But don't count out Hingle. Those vintage cars can surprise us with their handling. My bet is on Pippi and her Porsche, but this race is gonna be close enough to make me second guess after it's over. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Essen. And leading the pack is Starbucks in the classic 1974 Shadow DN4. That car is bringing some vintage flair to this modern AI showdown. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Starbucks has taken the lead right out of the gate. Elitsatona 1095 is holding strong in second place. And right behind them it's Maya in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on Elitsatone 1995. Aminsan just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Aminsan are still battling for 5th. Pippi Langström and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th. Scott Dixon is inching into 7th. Pippi Langström is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi and Elitsatone 1095 are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd. And I am locked in a close duel with Pippi for 3rd. Pippi Langström and Elitsatone 95 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tmagikat and Bucci Zero are locked in a close fight for 15th. Oskatsirod and Wauxi B are battling it out for 17th. Pippi Langström and Elitsatone 1095 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 6th. Leon Trudeau and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 7th. Raditz Active Vixen just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. New for Life and Raditz Active Vixen are nose to nose for 11th. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios and Exception are locked in a close fight for 23rd. New for Life and Raditz Active Vixen are nose to nose for 11th place. Oskatsirod is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Wuchitsero and Oskazerod are locked in a close fight for 16th. Move for Life has climbed to 11th place. Wauxi B has moved up to 17th place. Wuchitsero and Wauxi B are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Scott Dixon has just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dixon are nose to tail fighting for that position. Leanne Trudeau and Amundsen are also in a close duel for 7th place. Pippi Langström and Elitsatone 1095 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 7th. Amundsen and Leanne Trudeau are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Amundsen just sneaked into 7th place. Iazixvich and Exipixian, both climbing 1 spot each, now sitting in 19th and 20th. Looks like some steady progress. Dragishat is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They are currently in 17th place and their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amundsen just sneaked into the 6th place, making a little move up the ladder. Unview for Life and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot. Looks like a battle of patience. Elitsatone 95 is closing in fast on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. X Basic Switch and Bochi Zero are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Wow, Starbucks, you really outpaced everyone at Circuit Assen. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow! Congratulations to Starbucks for taking home the victory. Well deserved. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You can now proudly claim that stunning 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. What a beauty! Meanwhile, Scott Dixon, you knocked it out of the park with the most overtakes. You're now eligible to claim that sleek 1970 Ferrari 712. Nice work weaving through the competition. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your ride. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. The 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit is a classic, but let's be honest, it's got the age and maybe a little bit of nostalgia on its side. Exclusive got with the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7 has the modern edge, better aerodynamics, and probably a lot more horsepower. On a track like Algarve, which demands precision and speed, I'd put my chips on the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7, taking the lead. But hey, sometimes the old-timer surprises us with a classic comeback. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Algarve with only hypercars. Emin San's on pole in a 2015 Ferrari FXK, so he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others will catch up. Amin San has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Amy is right behind in second place, and Leon Trudeau is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Nouveau Life and Maya are neck and neck for fourth place. Catgirl, TM, and Scott Dixon are trading positions for sixth. H2 Hove is climbing 2 spots to ninth. H2 Hove and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for eighth. Ingle Mekringelberry is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Maya has inched into third position. Not bad at all. Pippi Langstrom is making a move. Now in sixth, leaving some behind. Igana Wright is climbing up to 12th place. Black Numera and Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 13th. King Chu 22 and Plat Numera are fighting for 14th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 6th place. Beef Sliders is now in 9th. Athena CNC and Scott Dixon are neck and neck for 10th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 6th place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 5th. Athena CNC is climbing to 10th. Catgirl TM and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Latinumera is climbing to 12th. The Cheese and Dash Hour is making a move to 17. Uzivigox is climbing up to 13th place. Scott Dixon and Exclusive Vigox are nose to tail for that spot. King Chu 22 and Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce duel for 15. H2 Hove is driving a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, a car known for its extreme speed and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble. Pippi Langstrom and Move for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Exclusive Got is making a move, climbing up to 12th. Exclusive Gogs is climbing up to 11th place. Enira 8 and Exclusive Godox are still neck and neck for that spot. King Chu 22 is also making progress, now in 15th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Beef Sliders is closing in on H2 Hova for 8. This race is heating up at the back. H2 Hove is climbing up to 8th place. Exclusive Gox and Athena CNC are neck and neck for 10th. Trifonanity 3 and Chisendash Hour are locked in a close fight for 17. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. H2 Hova and Catgirl TM are locked in a close fight for 7th. Athena CNC is advancing to 9th. Black New Mira and Exclusive Ogox are neck and neck for 12th place. Cheese and Dashauer just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Hingle McRingleberry and Cheese and Dashauer are fighting hard for 17th place. The track-only hypercars seem to favor those with the best lap times, but the mix of older and newer models shows experience and consistency matter, more than just raw speed. Wow, Insane just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Maybe next time the rest can try to keep up. Wow. Amin Sen took the top spot. Congratulations. That's quite the achievement. And hey, since they also managed the fastest lap, they get to claim the sleek 2015 Ferrari FXXK. Nice work. As for the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky, you've got a chance to claim a car too. Keep racing, folks. Here's a fun fact for you. Supercarts are so fast that they can actually reach speeds of up to 70 miles per hour. That's faster than the average city bike. It makes you wonder what kind of superhero powers you'd need to keep up with one, right? Alright, so we've got New for Life with a solid race history and a decent win rate. Sitting at rank 19, they've definitely got some experience under their belt. On the other hand, LXXNT is kind of the mystery guest here, with not much info to go on. Considering the stats, I'd give the edge to New for Life because they've clearly been around the track a few times and have a proven track record. But hey, sometimes the unknown can surprise us, especially in the world of AI racing. So, I'm placing my bet on New for Life to take this one, but I wouldn't be shocked if LXXNT pulls off an upset. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ottawa North Club. Dongrit Songri is leading the pack on pole in a classic 2012 Supercar Dayton. Can they hold on to that lead, or will the others catch up? Stay tuned. Dongrit Songri has shot off the line to take the lead. Amin San is right behind in second place, and Matthew Saurus Rex is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McRingleberry is making a move up to fourth place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Hingle McRingleberry are nose to nose for third. Jarek Plays and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for fifth. Reinecki and Jerk Plays are nose to tail for 6th place. Adam Flash and Illiciton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 9th. DDK Betseelgerts just gained one spot to move into 13th. DCKP Rogerts and LXLXE Chilix Natid are battling hard for 12th. Matrixco and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Reineki has gained a spot and is now in 6th. Jerk Plays and Reineki are fighting hard for 6th, with little room to breathe. Matrixco is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Matrixco are nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th position. DACKB0Gertz is making a move up to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amy is inching up to 7th, grabbing that spot from Jerk Place in a close fight. Aminsan and Dongazone 3 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Matthew Saurus Rex are going at it for 3rd place. Jerk Plays just overtook Amy for 7th place. New Life is climbing up to 11. LXAXLXNT and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 7th, overtaking Jerk Plays in the process. Jerk Plays and Amy are now locked in a tight fight for 7th. Jerk Plays is holding off Amy by a hair for 7th place. Maya and AAXEJXHNT are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs for the 14th spot. Scott Dixon and Adanut44 are neck and neck for the 16th position, probably wondering who's going to blink first. New for Life is holding on to the 10th place, but Elicitone 1095 is right on their bumper. Maya and LXEHAXNT are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming. Scott Dixon and Adanut44 are trading positions for 16th, no one giving an inch. Matrixco is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Agnaflash has climbed 1 spot to sit in 8th. LAE Stave and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 13th. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. Jerk Plays and Adanflash are still locked in a close fight for 8th. DCKP Rogerts is making a move to 11th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 12th place. New for Life is right behind, so that battle for 12th is heating up. Adanut44 and Lan Trudeau are also close in 16th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Reineki just edged past Amy to take the 6th place. Amy is not giving up easily though. They're still nose to tail. Adanut44 and Lan Trudeau are swapping positions every corner. Looks like a game of musical chairs at 16. DCK Bagsi Roberts just climbed to 10th place. LXEX Natate and New for Life are still neck and neck for 13th. Icar 77 is inching up to 21st. Wow, Dongert's on 3 really pulled off a victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Dongert's on 3, you did it? Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your AI car has some serious skills. Now, New for Life, you've earned yourself a 2012 Supercard. That's quite the prize for winning the bet race. Great job to both of you. Who's ready for the next round? Sure, here's a fun fact about the LMP3 racing class for you. Did you know that LMP3 cars are often seen as the training ground for future prototype racers? They're designed to be more affordable and easier to maintain. So many up-and-coming drivers use them to get a taste of endurance racing without breaking the bank. Basically, it's like the minor leagues of the racing world, where talent gets polished before moving up to the big leagues. Ooh! This is a classic showdown of old school versus slightly newer sleekness. The 2010 Oreca FLM09 is a reliable beast, but the 2017 Norma M30 has some pretty advanced aerodynamics and tech up its sleeve. If I had to guess based on just the models, I'd say Amy's Norma might have the edge with the newer design and potentially better handling. But then again, Maya's Oreca has that classic toughness that might pull through in the twists and turns. It's going to be a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to Amy's Norma. Let's see if the race proves me right. Alright everyone, the race at Black Cat County Long is underway. Leading the pack right now is the W4 Life in a sleek 2017 Norma M30. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Mew for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Leanne Trudeau holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to second place. She's now right behind New for Life. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne are locked in a close fight for second. Leanne Trudeau just overtook someone to take the lead. Looks like she's not giving it up easily. Move for life. And Lian Trudeau, still neck and neck for the top spot. This is getting intense. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Who will blink first? James Misk is on a roll, climbing 13 places to take the lead. Ingo Kringleberry is dropping back, now in the 17th spot. Lian Trudeau and James Misk are nose to tail for the top position. Looks like a close one. Ingo Kringleberry is on a tear, climbing from way back to take the lead. Lian Trudeau is not giving up without a fight, keeping it close at the front. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by over a second, so expect some action soon. James Misk is really having a tough time dropping 9 spots to 16. Lian Trudeau is climbing steadily to take the lead. New for Life is also making moves up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 3rd place. Blaming Buddha is nudged into 10th position, inching closer to the top 10. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 3rd place. Ingo Kringleberry is gaining ground to take 16. James Misk and Hingle are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Brogsworth and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 10. Ingo Kringleberry is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Brogsworth just nudged ahead of Queen Manda for 10th place. It looks like that battle for 10th is getting spicy. New for Life and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 2nd place. Blaming Buddha just climbed 1 spot to 8. Bamaka and Blaming Buddha are also fighting for 8th, so the drama continues. Pippi Langstrup has just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Lian Trudeau and Pippi are now nose to nose for 1st place. Thomas Moran and New for Life are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Brogsworth and Famaka are nose to nose for 9th place. Ingo Kringleberry is chipping away at Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. James Misk is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They are currently in the 14th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. Maya is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. The gap is shrinking by over a second and a half. Ingo Kringleberry is also closing in on Sputnik NZ, inching closer with a 1.5 second reduction. Thomas Moran and New for Life are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya has just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Brogsworth is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 9th. La Croix en 1980. just moved up to 13th place. La Croissant 1980 and Queen Manda are nose-to-nose for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Sputnik NZ, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Scorched Log and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 13th place. Looks like a photo finish. Scott Dixon is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Queen Manda and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Thomas Moran is climbing to 4th place. Bamaka is making a move to 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Wow, Pippi, you really dashed to victory. Looks like no one can keep up with your wild spirit. Well done. Wow, what a phenomenal performance. Pippi Langstrup has managed to pull off a triple crown. I mean, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone like a true racing legend. Absolutely incredible. Let's give her a big round of applause. Now, for the drivers eligible to claim a car. Pippi, you've earned a 2010 Oreca FLM 09 LMP3 for your exceptional fastest lap. And congratulations to me, Maya, for winning the bet race. I can claim the same model, the 2010 Oreca FLM 09 LMP3. Looks like we're both taking home the same sweet ride. Well deserved, everyone. Alright everyone, time's almost up to choose your car. If you haven't picked one yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the digital garage. Don't miss out on the race of the century. Oh wow. This is a battle of the classic muscle cars. The 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock versus the 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Both are pretty iconic, but I can't help but think the Dart might have a slight edge here. The Hemi should give it more horsepower and acceleration, especially on a tight track like Tsukuba. The Coronet Super B is definitely a beast, but I get the feeling that the Dart's aggressive engine setup will help it edge out the Superbie in this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's all about who handles the corners better. I'd put my money on Amy and her Dart, but I'll be watching closely to see if Silent Fox can surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Tsukuba with the 1970s Supercars class. Leading the pack from pole is the Endo with Life car, cruising in a classic 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Inglemy Kringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Radisa Roak Davy Vixen is holding second place, just ahead of New for Life in third. Looks like a close start so far. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for fifth place. Lotusos just nudged into seventh. Scott Dixon has climbed into ninth. The race is heating up nicely. Reinecke is climbing nicely into the top 10. Silent Fox 213 is inching closer to Gerloff Diamond for the 13th spot. Looks like a close fight there. Schmerz and Ivan Wolf for Life are nose to tail for third place. Leon Trudeau is climbing up 2 spots to ninth. Scott Dixon and Leon Trudeau are locked in a close fight for ninth. Schmerzenlit is climbing up to third place. Scott Dixon and Leon Trudeau are nose to nose for ninth. Amy is sneaking into 12th. Amy is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Dotton. She's currently in the 13th place and seems to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The vintage street cars are showing some variety but seem evenly matched on this track. The tight corners of Tsukuba probably favor nimbleness over raw power, which might explain the close gaps. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a classic 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona, and he's clearly setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got this vintage beast under control. Lotusos is climbing up to 6th place. Girl of Diamond and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 13th. Mudwolf is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am AIM. They are currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real push forward yet. Hingle McCringleberry is comfortably in the lead and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is closing in on Lotusos. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Silent Fox 213 and Amy are still neck and neck for 12th place. No clear winner yet. Maya and Lotusos are nose to tail for 6th place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 12th place, just one spot behind. Lotusos just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Arayu Serial is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by over a second. The battle for 7th place between Arayu Serial and Maya is heating up. Mufa Life is holding a narrow lead over Schmerzen Live for 3rd place. Leon Trudeau and Reinecke are also neck and neck for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Reinecke and Arayu Serial are neck and neck for 8th place. Silent Fox 213 is making a move up to 12. Amy and Silent Fox 213 are battling it out for 12th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing one spot to 11. Girl of Diamond and Amy are nose to tail for 13th. Wow, what a shocker. Hingle McCringleberry taking the win? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really showed some impressive skills out there. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And getting the fastest lap? That's just the cherry on top. You now get to claim the vintage dream. The 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. Nice choice. Well done to everyone who raced today. It was a wild ride. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the race begins, or you might end up with something totally unexpected. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The 1982 Ford Falcon, driven by 5N0 guy, is probably more of a muscle car with some serious attitude. But it might struggle on those tight corners of Circuit of the Americas. On the other hand, Pippi Langström's 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500 is a turbocharged turbo monster, with a reputation for agility and speed. If I had to put my money somewhere, I'd say Pippi's car has the edge because that Sierra RS 500 is built for racing and might handle those sharp turns better. But hey, vintage cars often have surprises up their sleeves, so we could be in for a wild ride. Who do you think will impress the crowd more? Alright folks, Leanne Trudeau is kicking things off on pole in her vintage 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RS. It's a classic versus the modern chaos. So let's see if history can hold on a little longer. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line to take the lead. Toadette TV is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Ingle Mekringleberry is right behind in third, already eyeing some overtaking opportunities. Zugsterkat is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9. Saprandigan is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Ingle Mekringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Mr. Wolf J is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is also making progress up to 6th. Scott Dixon is sneaking into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Zugsterkat are still neck and neck for that spot. Singoshi is advancing to 10th place. Singoshi and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. The Venzerogai and Triad are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Dishonored Fox just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Mufolife and Hingle Mekringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Amy has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Hingle Mekringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are neck and neck for first place. Zugsterkat just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amy and Zugsterkat are fighting hard for 8th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 12th place. Blackbeard is making a move to 16th place. Blackbeard and Oxwolfie are nose to nose for 15th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Cap Holster has also gained 1 position and is now in 17th. Zap Brandigan and Cap Holster are nose to tail fighting for 17th place. Toadette TV is climbing to 4th place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up to 5th. Zugsterkat and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 7th. Toadette TV is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. New for Life and Toadette TV are still neck and neck for 3rd. Ivan Sarogai is making a move up to 11th. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zingoshi is climbing up to 9th place. Oxwolfie is making a move up to 14th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for the lead. Scott Dixon is climbing up to take the 6th place. And it looks like I am now in a close fight for 6th with Scott Dixon. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 1st place. 5 Snow Guy and Amy are battling it out for 10th. Cap Holster is climbing to 17th. Evenser Guy is climbing to 10th place. Zap Brandigan and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 17. Tails of Strilly is chipping away at Buchizaro's lead, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Zugsterkat is really closing in on Maya, now just 1 second behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 11th place, making some moves. Wow! Ingo McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, congratulations to Ingo McCringleberry for winning the race. That was quite the performance. And hey, since you made the most overtakes, you get to claim the stunning 1989 Ford Sierra S 500. Nice job! Anyone else eyeing a car? Or are we all just here to watch these virtual racers? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill of seeing which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars are classics from the same year, but with very different personalities. The Alfa Romeo T32 Longtail is renowned for its balance and agility, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other hand, the Porsche 908 LH Coupe is a powerhouse with incredible straight-line speed and stability at high speed. Liane Trudeau's Alfa might excel in handling and nimbleness, giving her an edge in those tricky corners. Scott Dixon's Porsche could dominate on the straights and possibly pull ahead, if the race is more about raw speed. Given the track's layout at Anodurin, which has a mix of tight turns and longer straights, I'd bet Scott Dixon's Porsche has the edge. But hey, with vintage cars involved, anything can happen. Maybe the Alfa will surprise us and pull off a sneaky win. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Inodurin. The Nebly Life team is on pole, with a slick 1965 Lotus 40. Let's see if that vintage charm can beat the modern rivals. The race kicks off with Nonstop Life taking the lead, followed closely by Maya in second place and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing smoothly into second place. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for third. Pippi Langstrom is making a move up to fifth, closing the gap. The battle for third and fourth is heating up nicely. Liane Trudeau has climbed one spot to fifth place. Scott Dixon has also moved up one spot to sixth. Pippi Langstrom and Scott Dixon are now nose to nose for sixth place. Maya is closing the gap on Amy for second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding firm but looks a bit shaky. Spearlike just overtook two cars and is now in ninth, making a nice climb. Spearlike is in 10th place, driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. Their race looks steady, but nothing exciting happening around them so far. Spearlike is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin Day. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that position. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to sixth, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1965 Lotus 40. Same as some others, but currently in 7th place. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Spearlike is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin. In the vintage Trans Am class, they're currently in 10th place, just behind Lithocarp and a few spots ahead of the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Liane is holding a slight edge over Scott, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Scott's got the speed to close in if he's feeling brave. Nonstop Life is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Ingelma Kringleberry is driving a 1965 Lotus 40, starting from third and currently holding second place. He's just a fraction behind the leader, and has the second fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. Stephen Brinkley's in a 1970s Chevrolet Camaro, currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the prototypes with their agility, while the vintage Trans Am cars are struggling to keep pace. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965, the same model as the leader but a bit slower. Their race seems steady, but they're falling behind the top contenders. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. They're currently in 7th place and have a decent lap time, but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, looks like in move for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, big congratulations to New for Life. They really showed those other cars who's boss out there. Great win. And for the lucky drivers who can claim some incredible cars today, Amy, your speed on that fastest lap was nothing short of legendary. The 1966 McLaren Elva Ford is quite the vintage beauty, and I'm sure you'll treat it like royalty. Leanne Trudeau, congratulations on winning the bet race. That Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail is a masterpiece, and I bet it'll look stunning in your garage. Hingle and the Kringleberry, you really tore up the track with those overtakes. The Lotus 40 is a classic, and I bet you're going to enjoy dominating the streets in that beauty. Well done to all the winners today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The clock's ticking down, so get those choices in before the race begins. Don't let your dream car slip away just because you hesitated. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Ford March 711 is a classic, with a reputation for agility, but might be lacking a bit of raw power compared to the McLaren M19A. The McLaren, being a bit more refined for racing in its era, could have the edge in speed and handling. Still, the March has a certain charm, and might surprise us if it finds the right rhythm. I'd put my money on the Lightning Thief's McLaren for a slight edge, but don't count out exclusive Agotix Ford to pull off a surprise. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is on pole with his vintage 1971 Matra NS 120B. Let's see if that old school charm can keep him ahead in this AI race. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second place, and Emerald Tick 398 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Maya is holding steady in third place. Emerald Tick 398 is trying to overtake Tails Australia for fourth. The battle for fourth is heating up. Emerald Tick 398 just sneaked into fourth place. Namwidar is climbing fast, now in 10th. Scott Dixon is inching up to 12th. Dixon and Leon Trudeau are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle to watch. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Aminsan and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for 11th. This is getting spicy. Newful Life is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight with a lot of close battles, but they seem to be holding their own. Namwidar is driving a Surtees TS9, which started in 13th place. They're currently in 10th, so they've gained a couple of spots. Looks like they're making steady progress. Leon Trudeau is driving a Matra MS120B. She's currently in 12th place and has a slowest lap of nearly a minute. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrom is driving a McLaren M19A and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front pack. Emerald Tick 398 is driving a McLaren M19A and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 56.226 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders yet. The tight corners at Tsukuba are favoring the drivers with better control and precision, keeping the top few cars closely packed. Aminsen just sneaks into the 12th place, leaving someone behind. Scott Dixon also climbs one spot, now in 13th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched on Tsukuba, but the tight corners favor skill over raw speed. The top positions are close, so driver finesse and racecraft are making the difference. Scott Dixon is racing a 1970 Lotus 72D. He's currently in the middle of the pack in 14th place, and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times compared to the leaders. Taylor Australia is in 5th place, driving a McLaren M19A. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a little. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. No sign of slowing down yet. Wow, Maya just took the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for taking the win. That was an impressive race and a well-earned victory. And a big shout out to Maya for securing the fastest lap, which means they've earned a classic 1971 Surtees TS9. That's a pretty slick piece of racing history. Plus, Amy, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes, earning yourself the 1971 March 7, 11 Ford. Seems like you really know how to make your way through the pack. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact about the 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. It was actually a race car that combined a traditional combustion engine with an innovative hybrid system, making it one of the most advanced race cars of its time. It managed to dominate endurance races and even won the 24 Hours of Le Mans 3 years in a row, from 2015 to 2017. So basically, it was like a superhero with the power of both gasoline and electricity working together. That's quite the matchup. The Audi R18e Tron Quattro is a legendary race car with hybrid technology and a history of dominance in endurance racing. It's sleek, powerful, and has proven itself over the years. On the other hand, the BR Engineering BR1 is a newer prototype with a focus on modern design and aerodynamics, but it's still relatively fresh to the scene. Considering the history and reliability of the Audi, I'd put my chips on Cirirelia to take the win. The car's hybrid system could give it an edge in managing energy and acceleration. But then again, Lemon Cult Games has the skill and a good machine, so this could turn into a close battle. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos. And Cirirelia starting strong on pole with the 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Let's see if they can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. Cirirelia is taking an early lead. Lemon Cult Games is holding second place and Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for third. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in third place, closing the gap. Lemon Cult Games and Pippi are still nose to nose for that spot. Amy is climbing to fifth, making moves. Leanne Trudeau just nudged into 8th place. She's got new for life. Breathing down her neck in that tight battle. Tita 61 is climbing up to 15th, making some moves. Leanne Trudeau is climbing to 8th place. Yates Agaming is now in 16th. Risvat Ingyo and Dr. Monkey. 13 are neck and neck for 17. TT61 is driving a 2016 Ford GT LM GTE. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like they're holding their ground but not making much progress. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Hingle Me Kringleberry is losing ground, dropping 18 places to 20th. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, now in 2nd place. Anna Savage is climbing up to 8th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by over a second. Girl of Diamond and Riswa Chindyo are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Move for Life is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Alan 656 has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. NR Savage has taken 8th place, moving up 1 position as well. La Croissant 1980 is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C7R from 2015. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. DT61 is gaining on Solid JW91, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Ren Kaori and La Croissant 1980 are also nose to tail, battling for 17. Hingle McCringleberry climbs 1 spot to take 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 17. Amy is chipping away at Ren Kaori, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Cyrelia took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Cyrelia took the victory. Massive congratulations. You truly dominated that race. Now, for the car claimers. New for life. Your impressive overtakes earned you a shot at the sleek 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro Toro Style. Make sure to claim your prize and keep that momentum going. Sure thing. The 1976 March 761 was actually a Formula One car built for the 1976 season. It might not be a household name like some of the modern F1 cars, but it was pretty special back in the day. Fun fact: it was the first March F1 car to be powered by a turbocharged engine. which was a pretty big deal at the time because turbo technology was just starting to shake things up in the racing world. So, in a way, the 761 was kind of a trendsetter in the turbocharged era tide. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the chance to pick your favorite car is about to vanish. Make your choice now before they zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you, because once they're gone, they're gone. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The McLaren M26 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially for a car from the mid-70s. On the other hand, the Ligier JS5 has a solid reputation for its stability and smooth drive. But let's be honest, with a race like this on a figure-8 track, it's all about precision and a little bit of luck. I'd say Hikori Hamsam's McLaren might have the edge just because its design is a little more suited for quick, sharp turns. But don't count out New for Life's Ligier. Sometimes stability is the secret weapon here. So my bet, I'm going to lean toward the McLaren, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Ligier surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the tricky figure-8 track. Leading the pack from pole is Brandobuster, piloting a classic 1976 March 761 Dodge. Let's see if that vintage charm gives him the edge or if chaos is about to ensue. Brandobuster has shot off the line and taken the lead. Leanne Trudeau is right behind in second place, and Joey Pastrami is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just sliced through 3 cars to reach 14th place. Papa Cassie nudges up 1 spot to 8th place. DKPK Bates Rogerts and Papa KC are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Neo Texum and DCTP Rogers are neck and neck for 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Hikori Hamzam and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hikori Hamzam is climbing 2 spots to take 12th place. New for Life and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for 12th. U20 Plays advances 1 spot to 17th. DKK Batesy Rogarts is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Papa Cassie and DCKB Zerogas are nose to nose for 8th. New for Life is inching up to 12th. Neotexum is climbing up to 9th place. Papa Katsi and Neotexum are battling fiercely for that spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is also making moves, now in 13th. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook Doe Rogue for 11th place. Things are heating up in that little battle. DKK Pizzi Rogerts is cruising with the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 8th. He might want to think about overtaking soon if he wants a shot at the top. Oh, Dora Rogue just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also climbing up to 11. NR Savage and New for Life are nose to nose for the 13th spot. NRS Savage is climbing up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Rogue is gaining on Neotexan, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Popcorn Slayer and Kesa Flex are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 17th. Hippie Langstrom is not far behind, also gaining 3 positions to land in 18th. U20 Plays is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami has gained 1 spot, now in 2nd, and Scott Dixon is also moving up, claiming 3rd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Scott Dixon and Joey Pastrami right on each other's bumpers. Neotexome is climbing fast into 6th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move into 8th. Senara Savage is also advancing into 9th. Looks like some aggressive racing happening. Hikori Hamsam is making a bold move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is not far behind, snatching 11th after passing 4 rivals. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 5th. New for Life is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. U20 Plays is closing in fast on Kista Flex, shrinking the gap by 9.2 seconds. Hikori Hamsam is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast into the top 10. Case Flex and U20 Plays are right behind, also making their way through the pack. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Platigami, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Flex is also up 2 spots, now 8th. Wow, Brando Buster, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Brando Buster on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove your way to the top. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for making the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a classic ride with the 1976 Surtees TS19. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Norma M30 would have a strong chance to win on the Norrisring circuit. It's designed for endurance and performance, so it's probably got the edge on speed and handling. The others are respectable competitors that might struggle with the tight, aggressive nature of Norrisring street circuit. Well, this is quite the matchup. Leanne Trudeau with the 2016 8S03 Nissan, which is known for its reliability and balanced handling, versus Scott Dixon in the 2017 Norma M30, a car that's got a bit more of that racing pedigree and raw speed. Given these details, I'd probably lean towards Scott Dixon's Norma M30. It's a slightly more aggressive and purpose-built racing machine, perfect for a track like Norrisring, which rewards quick reflexes and precise control. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen, so I wouldn't count Lean out just yet. This should make for a fun race to watch. Alright, folks. The race just kicked off at Norrisring, and Leanne Trudeau is leading the pack from pole position, piloting a 2016 8S03 Nissan. She's off to a strong start, but let's see if anyone can catch her. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Leanne Trudeau is right behind in second place, and Amy is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ingo McCringleberry is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to third place. Leanne Trudeau is making a move, now leading the race. Story Forge is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Ishte Husky just overtook the Goldnerd and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. Inga McCringleberry is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrup is right behind, moving up 2 spots to take third. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for second place. Scott Dixon has climbed to third place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to fourth. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are now locked in a close duel for fourth. Matrixco is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Begold Nerdit is making a move up 3 spots to 12th. Crystal 33 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 6th. Move for Life is on the move, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ishte Husky is making a strong push, climbing 8 places to 8. I am dropping back 6 spots to 14th, so not my best lap. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to 3rd. Crystal 33 is moving up to 4th. Ingo McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Matrixco is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Bethraline are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. No room for mistakes there. Scott Dixon is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 3rd place. Now Pippi and Scott are nose to nose for 2nd. Christel 33 is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrump, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry is hot on Beyond Two Dark Souls' tail, chipping away almost 4 seconds. Maya is gaining fast on Fish the Husky, the gap shrinking to just over 14 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is catching up to Scott Dixon, closing the distance by a second and a bit. Storyforge is driving an Aston Martin Vantage AM from 2018. They are currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Maya is gaining on Christel 33, closing the distance by a second and a bit. Hingo McCringleberry is sneaking up on Beyond Two Dark Souls, closing the gap faster than a speeding ticket. Storyforge is inching closer to Hingo, making it a three-way chase. Pippi Langstrump and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for second place. Big Goldnerd is gaining on Cobber and has cut the gap to just 1 second. Hingo McCringleberry is hot on Beyond Two Dark Souls' heels, closing in by a hefty 1.6 seconds. Amy is in third place driving a Norma M30. She's currently holding a solid position, but her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Leanne Trudeau for winning the race. Well done. You really raced your heart out. And a big shout out to Hingo McCringleberry for blazing through the track with the fastest lap. That's iTech Z11S, in all yours. Pippi Langstrump, you really went for it with those overtakes. Impressive effort. The Zytec Z11N is calling your name too. Great job to everyone today. This is turning out to be quite the exciting race. Sure. The 2019 IPS Kuruma is actually inspired by a real-life classic Japanese muscle car called the Nissan Sylvia. It's known for its sleek look and surprisingly good handling, making it a popular choice for street racing in the game. So in a way, it's like the car that could secretly be your favorite undercover hero. Well, with Scott Dixon's extensive racing history and a decent win rate, I'd say he's got a solid shot. He's like that seasoned pro who's seen it all and knows how to handle the track. Runner Rampage's info is pretty thin, so it's kind of like betting on a mystery box. My money's on Dixon, but hey, surprises can always happen on the track. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Blackwood GP Reverse, and leading the pack is the Anaxagorax in the 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Anaxagorax has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langstrump is holding second place, just ahead of Imogen Tempest in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Pippi Langstrump just overtook to take the lead. Anaxagorax and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for first place. Singoshi is climbing up to third. Anaxagorax and Singoshi are battling hard for second. Imogen Tempest just overtook 2 cars to climb into second place. Anaxagorax and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. Team Tinatea and Aussie 12002 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Aussie 12002 is closing in on Ponda. The gap shrinking by a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Door Rogue and Runner Rampage are also neck and neck for 16. Famaka is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Runner Rampage is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13. Door Rogue is following suit, jumping 3 places to 14. Looks like a busy race for the midfield. Imrotic 3988 is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to reach 18. Nubaraf is hot on their heels, also moving up 3 places to 19. And Maya is making her move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 20. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Kufo just sneaked into the 5th place. Aussie 210 and Pondon are nose to tail for 7. Looks like a fun scrap. Kufo is gaining on Singoshi, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Pondon has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Amy and Pondon are locked in a fierce battle for 6. Our Windstorm is stuck in the 11th place with a fastest lap of nearly 99 minutes. Looks like they're having some serious issues, or just taking a scenic route. Aussie Blue 2002 is trying to hold off Captain Canadian, who's eager to take that spot. Looks like Captain Canadian is lining up for a move. Aussie 2002 is defending hard, but the gap is closing. Captain Canadian and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to 11. Famaka and Hingle are fighting hard for 11. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to take 8th place. Aussie 210 is climbing up to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 10th. The pack is shifting nicely. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with tight corners and tricky sections, making overtakes more daring and favoring drivers who can handle the twists. Captain Canadian is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th place. Aussie Dev Lieutenant 2 is climbing steadily to 8. Ingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 9. Imogen Tempos takes the lead at the front. Singoshi climbs to 2nd place. Kufo is now in 3rd. The race is heating up. Angjian. Ingle McCringleberry is making a strong move up to 6th place. Dar Rogue is right behind, also climbing through the field. Famaka is not holding back either, pushing into the top 10. Looks like the midfield is getting crowded. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot. Guess all that playful chaos paid off. Wow! Imogen Tempest really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-tier driving. I guess all those hours of practicing AI races finally paid off. Well done! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo would probably come out on top at Riverside NASCAR circuit. It's got that perfect balance of power and agility, especially on a track with lots of turns and high-speed corners. The Alfa Romeo 155. TIV6 is a strong contender too, but I think the BMW's racing pedigree and lightweight design give it the edge. The Mercedes models are cool, but the 190 Evo's second, while legendary, might struggle against the more aggressive racing machines. The Opel Calibra DTM is interesting, but probably not quite as refined as the BMW for a race like this. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Leon Trudeau in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155, TIV6 and me in a 1994 Mercedes C180D. Both are classic in their own right, but if I had to guess, I'd say the Alfa Romeo has a slight edge here. It's a bit more race-oriented with that V6 under the hood, which might give Leon an advantage on Riverside's twists and turns. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially when cars are as different as these. Will the Mercedes surprise us all? Or will the Alfa Romeo show why it's a legend? Stay tuned to find out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Riverside NASCAR track, and leading the pack is Leanne Trudeau in her retro DTM, Alfa Romeo 155. TIV6 from 1996. She's got the pole position, and it looks like she's ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Leanne Trudeau has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. No for Life is in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya is holding steady in second place. Amy just overtook someone to take third. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to sixth. Evolution 954 is inching closer to the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. New for Life and Hingle are still battling hard for that position. Evolution 954 has moved up to 8th place, making a little progress. New for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and is now in fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry is fighting back, trying to reclaim that position. Pippi Langstrom and Amundsen are nose to nose for sixth place. No room to breathe. Archeron 192 just moved up one spot to take 16th place. Fish the Husky and Archeron 192 are nose to tail fighting for 16th place. Leanne is holding a slight lead, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close one, and with 2 laps left, anything can happen. Evolution 954 is driving a Nissan Primera P10 from 1991. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Wooferlight, and they are battling for 4th place. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are still neck and neck for first. Amundsen is really pushing, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're neck and neck for 5th place now. The track seems to favor the retro cars, with Leanne and Maya leading, while the BTC cars are struggling to keep pace, especially in the middle and back of the pack. Egilbert Axel is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, which is known for its practicality rather than speed. They're currently in 11th place and have a slowest lap of over a second behind the leader. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. He's currently in 6th place and has the fastest lap of the race at 1:23.315, so he's pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Lemon Cult Games and Eon Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 12th place. Medical Bleich and PCR are also locked in a fierce duel for 14. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for the lead. Lemon Cult Games just bumped up to 12th place. Magical Bleich is now in 14th, inching closer to the top 10 and Chubby Panda is driving a Ford Sierra Sapphire from 1991. They're currently in the 11th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Chubby Panda is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:26.41, which is quite a ways behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Mariako Blaish is climbing to 13th place. Chubby Panda and Ajako Blaish are nose to nose for 13. Pishta Husky is inching up to 16. Wow! Leanne Trudeau took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau on winning the race. Well done, you really drove like a pro today. Now, for the drivers who can claim some amazing cars, here's the scoop. New for Life has the fastest lap, so they get to claim a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from the Retro DTM series. Amy, with the most overtakes, earns herself a sleek 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM. And Leon, since you took the win in the bet race, you get to take home a stylish 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti Viz 6. Fantastic job by everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the chance to pick your favorite car is almost gone. Make sure you get your choices in before the timer hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Le Croissant 1980 in a classic 1985 Toyota Celica Supra, and Emerald Tick 390 8 in a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. Both are pretty iconic in their own right, but very different beasts. The Toyota is known for its sporty feel and agility, especially for a car from the mid-80s. The Volvo, on the other hand, is more about durability and turbocharged power, but it's definitely not the most nimble on a twisty track like Riccardo Paletti. I'd lean towards Le Croissant 1980 and the Supra because that car was built with speed and handling in mind. Plus, the weight balance tends to favor quick cornering. The Volvo might have a turbo boost, but I don't think it can quite keep up with the sharper, more responsive Toyota. So, unless the Volvo's turbo really surprises us all with a burst of speed, I'd say Le Croissant 1980 has the edge. and will likely take the win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. On pole is Lyra Shai, in a classic 1994 Subaru Alcionis V6 from the retro slow cars class. Let's see if that vintage can keep up. Le Rocher has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second. Ilicitone 1095 is holding strong in third place. Chosenskost is making a strong push into the top 5. Maya is climbing fast into the top 10. Givenserogai just gained a spot and is now in 4th. No for Life is making a bold move and has climbed to 21st place. Leon Trudeau has gained 1 spot and is now 6th. And I am inching up to 8th place, just 1 behind the top 7. Maya is now 7th, closing in on the pack. Franquerdi is inching up to 10th. It's Sarur and Franquerdi are nose to tail for 10th place. Axton Hits and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 8th place. Henfatig and its Serrar are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Scott Dixon is climbing up 1 spot to 22nd. Franquerdi is closing in on Axton Hits, cutting the gap by a second. Henfatig has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Van Noen 1857 is also climbing 1 spot to 18th place. Axton Hits and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 8th place. Icar 77 and Pippi Langstrom are still locked in their close fight for 16th. Scott Dixon just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Maya advances to 6th place. Axton Hits climbs to 8th. Franquerdi moves into 9th. The race is heating up. Henfatig and Frogsworth are battling closely for 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry has just gained 1 position to move into 14th. Unknown Tactics and Hingle McCringleberry are now fighting fiercely for the 14th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Zaniahima, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 1 spot to 15th. Icar 77 is closing in on Unknown Tactics, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Henfatig is now in 11th place. 2 Peas in a Podcast is gaining on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Move for Life is also closing in on 2 Peas in a Podcast, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Known for Life is driving a 1992 Honda Civic Si and is currently in 22nd place. Looks like a solid effort, but not quite the pace to challenge the front runners. Franquerdi is climbing to 8th place. Its Serrar is now 9th. Henfatig is closing in on Axton Hits, shrinking the gap by 3.7 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Henfatech is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 13th. Henfatig is gaining on its Sirar, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Emrotig through 988 is catching Ikar 77 fast, cutting the distance by 2.7 seconds. Noah for Life is climbing up one spot to 22nd place. Maya is now just a second behind Fivin Ziroga. Looks like the chase is heating up. Denyahima has climbed to 11th place. Not bad at all. Vanoa 1857 is closing in on Emerald Tick through 988. The gap shrinking by a little over a second. Those two are nose to tail for 18th place. This is going to be a fun duel. Wow, Larache, you must be thrilled. Winning the race at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti is no small feat. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Larache really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you totally owned that race. As for the car claiming, Maya, you absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes, so you get to claim the 1998 BMW M5 E39. Nice work. Can't wait to see who drives it first. Sure thing. Did you know that the Apricot Hill short reverse track is like a roller coaster with a twist? It's a mirror image of the original, so all the turns are flipped. It's like driving backwards through a maze where every corner keeps you guessing. Perfect for testing how clever those AI drivers really are. Alright, so we've got Rome Spider in a 1996, Alfa Romeo 155. TAV6 and Amy in a 1994, Mercedes C180D. TM, now. Looking at these two, the Alfa is known for its agility and responsive handling, especially on a twisty track like Apricot Hill short reverse. The Mercedes, on the other hand, is more about comfort and steady cruising, not necessarily built for quick, sharp turns. Given that, I'd put my chips on Rome Spider's Alfa Romeo. It's likely to be more nimble around those corners, giving it an edge. Amy's Mercedes might struggle to keep pace on the tighter sections, but it could make up some ground with its straight line stability. Still, I'd say the Alpha is the favorite here for overall speed and maneuverability. So, if I had to pick a winner, I'd go with Rome Spider in the Alfa Romeo. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill Short Reverse. Hingham McCringleberry is starting on pole with that classic 1994 Mercedes C180. TM. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone else will surprise us. Hingham McCringleberry has shot off the line to take an early lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place, while Rummy Fist 13 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lyricel is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to take 21st. Rummy Fist 13 just nudged into second place. Amin San also gained 1 spot, now 5th. Abetablok advances 1 spot to 26th. Dark Deep. Imus Gordon also moves up 1 spot to 28th. Emerald Tick Fair 98 and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 28th. Roxworth is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Amy has climbed to 5th, making a nice move. Plebis 3 and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 10th. This is getting spicy. Leon Trudeau and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th place. Lyricel just snuck into 20th and Jay Boogie is now 23rd after climbing 1 spot. Rome Spider and Leon Trudeau are neck and neck for 7th place. Scott Dixon and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Kaya Girl is closing in on Unstable, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is charging through the field now in 6th place. Imus Gordon is making a move, climbing to 23rd. Popcorn Slayer is right behind, also gaining ground to 24th. Scott Dixon is closing in on them New for Life fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Amundsen is having a tough time and has dropped 14 places to 23rd. Plebis 3 is climbing up 2 spots to 9th. Amundsen just blitzed through the field to take 9th place. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, fast enough to make it interesting. Deluxe Combo and Plebe 3 are nose to tail for 10th, so expect some fireworks soon. Plebis 3 is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. No for Life has moved up 2 spots into 10th place. Scott Dixon has advanced 1 spot into 12th place. Emerald Tick 398 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Lethal Carp and Lee Roussel are both inching up 1 spot each, now sitting in 17th and 18th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. No for Life is climbing up to 9th place, Otelia Torres and Scott Dixon are neck and neck for 12. Lady Gami is advancing to 26th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by over a second. Plebis 3 is climbing up to 9th place. Otelia Torres is making a move to 12th. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Plebis 3 and Leon Trudeau are nose to nose for 7th. The short reverse layout is really shaking up the order with tight corners and quick straights. It favors cars with good agility and quick acceleration, which explains the close pack of Alfa Romeos and BMWs up front. Le Roussel and Lithocarp are locked in a tight duel for the 17th place. Wolf Slide is inching closer to Emerald Tick 398, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Le Roussel just moved up one spot to 17th place. Lithocarp and Le Roussel are nose to nose for the 17th position. Amin-san is closing in on Platigami, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Leon Trudeau is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, and the gap shrinks by a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Retro DTM cars are dominating the top spots with quick lap times, especially the Mercedes and BMW stuff. Group N cars are trailing behind, struggling to keep up on this track. The short reverse layout favors the more agile and powerful Retro DTM cars. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry took the checkered flag? Well done, Hingle. That was quite the impressive drive, I must say. And congratulations to Amy. You won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like your racing instincts are pretty sharp today. Maya, you also did the most overtakes, so you can also claim that same retro beauty. Seems like both of you earned your rides today. Great job, everyone! Sure. Did you know that the America track is famous for its long straightaway where cars hit impressive top speeds? It's like a speed demon's dream. Apparently, the AI drivers sometimes get a bit overconfident there and try to outpace each other, leading to some pretty dramatic near misses. It's basically the track's way of reminding everyone that sometimes going fast is more fun than being careful. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic, real legend of its time, known for its elegance and roaring power. The 1963 Agachanian Watson, on the other hand, is a sleek machine with some vintage charm, but maybe not quite the same racing pedigree. I'd give the edge to the Empress with that Ferrari, just because it's a powerhouse from the golden age of racing, and it's built for speed and style. But hey, the Watson isn't a slouch. And with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if vintage glory can beat out the more modern vintage vibe. I'd put my money on the Empress to take it, but I'll be excited to see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at the America track, and leading the pack is Wolf of Eco in a vintage 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. He's starting on pole with some serious classic flair. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Wolf of Eco is leading the race with a strong start. Kikas Lady X3 is right behind in second place. Deluxe Combo is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. T-Bone is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is on the rise, passing 4 cars to reach 17. Bao by Biolab is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 23. School Bus Rustifi is climbing to 11th place. Move for Life and Mission Man are nose to nose for 12th. Leanne Trudeau is advancing to 17th. T-Bone and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 9th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Mission Man and Woo for Life are also fighting for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Amin Sun is really taking the scenic route back to the pack, now sitting in 18th place. T-Bone is climbing up the ladder 2 spots to 8th place. School Bus Rustifi is also making moves up 2 positions to 9th. Looks like some shifting happening at the back of the pack. Cherufa Kitten is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. T-Bone is not far behind, overtaking 4 cars to reach 4th. School Bus Rustifi is also making moves, pushing through 4 cars to settle in 5th. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing up to 21st after overtaking 8 cars. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is right behind, also making a move with the same number of overtakes to settle in 22nd. Yakiraman is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 24th. Cherufa Kitten has taken the lead, sitting comfortably at the top now. Thea Empress is gaining fast on Your Instinct, but still a good distance to make a move. School Bus Rustifi is inching closer to T-Bomb, and they're battling for 4th place. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Maya, is rapidly closing the gap on the Empress, now just a few seconds behind. Schoolbus Rustafi has overtaken one car to sit in 4th place. Pippi Langstrup has also gained one position, now in 8th. Schoolbus Rus is climbing up to 3rd place. Tiabon is now in 4th. Pippi Langstrup is making a move to 7th. Schoolbus Rustafi is closing in on Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap to just under 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Kickass Lady X3, closing the distance by a full second. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the field. Schoolbus Rust FD is closing in on Wolf of Eco, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 9th place. Scott Dixon is making a move, now in 10th position after gaining 2 spots. Kickass Lady X3 is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 5th place. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 8th place, overtaking one racer. Amy is climbing fast, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Schoolbus Rustafi and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup just moved up 1 spot to 6th. Schoolbus is making a move up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for 5th. Catgirl TM and Kickass Lady X3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wow, Cherrific Kitten really sprinted to the finish line. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Cherrific Kitten took the win. Congratulations on that incredible finish. You're officially the champion of today's AI race. Great driving! And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the vintage 1963 Agachenian Watson, a true classic. Looks like it's a day for winners all around. Alright everyone, just a quick break for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes with more epic AI cars racing each other. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere.